All right, I think we're on. Look at that face. Oh, how you guys doing? So I'm watching in college. That's when I learned to play FM. Mike, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the Erie. My blabba, thank you so much for the prime of the 4 months. More Bezos bucks. Fort Saviola, hello. We're live and on the air from Zealand's stream. Propane Burrito, thank you for the 28 months. Hey, yo. Yo. Yeah, so like nothing happened this weekend. Absolutely nothing happened this weekend. Sneagle Beagle, thank you for the 2 months. Hello, Mr. Streamer. How you doing, man? Welcome back to the stream. Yeah. Well, no, absolutely nothing happened this weekend. Dude, there were, for the first time, not the first time, there were so many things I wanted to make Zealandism videos about that happened just yesterday that I think I'm going to be talking about them for, I literally didn't have the time to make them. There were so many, Calvin, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate it. Banksy, thank you for the 15 months. I mean, there were so many things that I wanted to freaking talk about. Why should you never use a dictaphone? It's probably better to just use your hands. Why? Dazza, thank you for the 45 months. No, from Barcelona and Real Madrid's absolute bucket of nonsense to Everton and Nottingham Forest tweeting like some drunk fan at a pub to obviously the Coventry Manchester United match, which there are layers to that. Everything from Anthony to the VAR call to just the match. Without the VAR call, that match was absurd. Both teams are hitting the post. Onana made an unbelievable save on, I think his name is Tor. The volley that dude had was an absolute... That almost opened up the sky. That thing was moving so fast. James, thank you for the 7 months. Dave, thank you for the 37 months on the Twitch Prime Ski. And Dr. Science, thank you so much for the year at the tier 1. Yeah, well, Jack Grealish's handball on the free kick, that was on Saturday. I'm literally just talking about yesterday. Also yesterday, Bayer Leverkusen did it again. 97th minute. Losing 1-0, they just chip a corner in. Their plot armor is disgusting. It's unbelievable. 8 games away from the unbeaten treble now. Just freaking ridiculous how Bayer Leverkusen are playing. Yesterday was pure footballing chaos. There was so much chaos yesterday. So much. Nothing made sense. It was complete and utter nonsense. Leverkusen kept the unbeaten run going. But we'll start with Manchester United in Coventry because that match was amazing. I didn't get to watch the first half of it. I had my rec league kind of soccer games on Sunday, but I got back in. I looked up the score and I was like, oh, cool. I didn't waste my time watching this game. It's just going to kind of be a blowout, whatever. And then it was just pure insanity. Purely insane. That match was absurd. I mean, just not only did Manchester United take a 3-goal lead against a side from the championship, not even one of the best ones this year, right? I mean, I know they were in the playoff final last year. I'm just saying. They gave it up. And the first goal was beautiful. The second goal is the massive deflection. And the third goal, that's definitely a penalty every day and twice on Sunday, right? Body is in an unnatural position, or arms in an unnatural position away from the body, blocking a potential crossing route. That's a pen. It's a stupid play by Wan-Bissaka. You got to know you got to put your arms behind your back there. Tier, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate it. And then, great penalty by my boy, American Haji Wright. Great penalty. Great penalty. Are we going to talk about the Nottingham Forest game? I am going to... So I didn't watch it at all, right? It happened before I was awake, right? Because America. So I am going to make a Zealandism about that game tonight. that's going to come out tomorrow, and I'm going to sit down and research what was going on. I will, we'll talk about what all the people have said after the game, because I think it is insane that a club is talking about it that way. Castellan, thank you for the $5 donation, brother. But then, all of a sudden, the match is 3-3. We're in extra time. Both teams hit the post. In extra time, both teams hit the post. Bruno Fernandes almost scored a star-spangled banger, bar down on the outside of the line. And then, of course, we get Haji Wright also had another chance that he took with his left foot and missed by that much. That much. That was separate. And then we get to the offside, which, if you've not seen it, I'll go ahead and I would be really surprised if you haven't seen it, right? But it's always possible. So I'll go ahead and pull up the picture of the lines, see if I can find that. Do I not? Oh, there it is. Open image, a new tab. There we go. So this was the offside. Coventry scored. It was a pretty well-worked goal. And this is allegedly right when the pass is being played. Now, there's a couple of parts of this image that drive me up a wall. All right? And let's just get into this, okay? One, the line goes over his foot. Okay? Look. The line goes over his foot. You can see it by the way that it goes over the top of his foot, and the line is distorted by where they've decided to place it. I'm going to be honest. If you look at this and you're like, okay, well, the line goes over his foot a little bit. Let's move that line back so it's not going over his foot. Then, I mean, look at this. That's right on the edge of his foot. And that, what is that? Other than it's just going over his foot. Here's the other thing that literally nobody talks about. When a player is in motion, right? Depending on how high definition the camera is, when a player is in motion, there is something called motion blur, which means, is his foot actually this long? Probably not, right? Because based off the resolution that we're looking at, it's probably some motion blur, right? Because he is moving, right? So you're not going to get an absolutely clean picture of this dude. I think it's Wan-Bissaka, of his shoe, right? It's blurred because he is moving. Yeah, just look at his freaking calves. He's this guy's a professional athlete. He looks emaciated, right? That's clear that this is not an exact physical representation. It's clear that this is not an exact physical representation of Aaron Wan-Bissaka and where he is in this particular moment. Okay? This is not a freeze frame in time, right? I am not the Flash in a movie. The world is not frozen, and I am not walking around taking muffins out of people's hands here, right? This is a video that we have paused. And when you do that, and when the resolution looks like the Zapruder film from 1963, it's not going to be 100% accurate. Now, if you're going to take those frames, right? If you are going to take those frames and tell me you can conclusively say that this guy is 100% offside, especially when you're drawing the line over his shoe. We treat this like it is a 100% exact science. They don't have semi-automatic, offside. That is a more exact science. This is a dude analyzing camera angles, provided with tools to try and determine if somebody is offside. You know the funniest part about this is that the offside doesn't even matter for the goal. I realize offside is offside, right? If you're a Manchester United fan, and don't worry, they're already in my mentions because I dropped the Zealandism about this half an hour ago. And we'll go ahead and there are a few comments on there that I feel like I would like to get to. I remember them. So this is actually a really good point. This is a great way to word it. Somebody says, what I hate about it is the false pretense of accuracy. Yeah, like this is not an automated system. This isn't goal line technology, which, hey, La Liga, if you want to adopt that, by the way, it exists. Just saying. But this isn't goal line technology where it is where we're getting an instant answer. Like it's just being spit out. They have to, there is a human element to this. Right? Especially when it's this close. There is a human element to this. A human element. I watched the match on ITV and the camera was awful. It was like I had soap on it when it was moving and the crowd was behind the player. I don't know what that means exactly, but I love that. But there are some like United fan kind of messages down here. So it was most definitely offside. If it was Coventry 3 and United 2, and United scored the exact same goal as Coventry did, which was offside, and it wasn't given as offside, causing United to win on penalties, everyone would have been saying that Coventry was robbed because it was an offside goal. United would have been robbed if the goal had stayed. I disagree with that. I disagree with every single part of that statement. I'm going to be entirely honest. I think that if United scored this goal and it was disallowed, everybody and their mother would still be sitting there like, oh. Like they would, like, if you see this and you realize a 120th minute goal in the FA Cup semifinal was disallowed because of it, how do you not wince? I don't care who you're a fan of, right? And I do talk about in this video, I'm like, I get the fact, like I talk about it in this video, I get the fact that offside is offside, and the rule is the rule. And if you're offside, you're offside, and if you're onside, you're onside. But, as I also talk about in this video, I kind of wish that wasn't the case. Because on every playground in America, on every playground in Paris, in London, in Zimbabwe, this is a goal. It is. Every single one of those playgrounds everywhere. In non-league, this is a goal, right? It is. Because nobody with the naked eye is calling this offside. Let me see if I can find the video that it might have been removed. Let's see if I can find the video that kind of shows this. Obviously, I got a lot of it. Oh, yeah. Because watch this. So I realize this is a different angle, and this is going to give you like a different perception of it. But watch this angle, because what you'll realize from this angle is that while Wan-Bissaka is going this way, Haji Wright is checking back to the ball. So visually, when you're watching this play, not only is the offside basically completely inconsequential for the play, they're moving like this. Like when you look at this image, Haji Wright's going this way, and Aaron Wan-Bissaka is going this way right as the ball is played. And so if you're watching this with the naked eye, you can't convince me there's any way that any linesman ever is going to call this. Watch how this looks from this fan's angle in the stands. Right now, obviously, this angle is looking back up the field a little bit, so it's going to be particularly favorable. But look how onside Haji Wright looks on this play. Like, I realize you don't see him when the ball is passed, but look at where Wan-Bissaka is and where Haji Wright is, dude. With respect to you're talking nonsense, I don't think I am. You're saying goals have been disallowed for the same level of offside hundreds of times around the world. Why is this one suddenly different? First of all, it is impossible to disallow a goal for offside for less than this, because if it's less than this, they're literally next to each other. According to the lines, if we're not even factoring in the foot here, I realize United fans point at the Garnacho situation earlier this season, and that's like the one thing they point at, and they're like, yeah, like, I am not somebody that's here to hate on Manchester United. My point is that offsides like this, particularly when the player is checking back to the ball, like you see in this play, right? He is checking back towards the ball, and like every day, twice on Sunday, anywhere in the world without VAR, that's onside. Everywhere. It's on, like, VAR is, and this is what makes me sad. It makes me really sad. Because Maybe. Like, the funny thing is, like, maybe he's factually offside. Honestly, this does nothing to convince me. And I think when you add in the motion blur of, like, somebody in motion in this situation, it's basically impossible to tell if he's offside. But Haji Wright is going this way. Aaron Wan-Bissaka is going this way. In the spirit of the game, this is just not offside. I mean, it's not because it's against Manchester United. If Coventry City was playing against Lincoln City or Wrexham, I don't care. I want this to be, like, I don't want this to be a part of the game. If I'm king of the world, I don't want it to be a part of the game. I propose a solution in this video, right? This is 18 minutes of, you know, I kind of go into a lot of this stuff in a lot of detail, right? And my solution in this video is, like, my solution in this video is a similar approach to what baseball has, right? Because there are certain parts of a match that are so important that review is needed, right? Review is absolutely necessary for goals, for clear and obvious missed red cards, for clear and obvious missed penalties. Clear and obvious, right? You know, the types of plays like the hand of God where, you know, people can watch it back instantly and go, ooh, oh, oh. But in baseball, right, I realize if you don't understand baseball at all, that is totally fine. But in baseball, there's like the pitch, you know, the guy, and they're trying to throw a strike, right? And a strike, that is still called by an official, called the umpire. Okay, and they call all the balls and strikes, like whether the pitch was a strike or a ball, that is all done manually. Like, there is no review process, there's no nothing, right? And there's a human element to it because it's something that's like, you know, and you just have to live with the fact that every once in a while they make mistakes. So my proposal to try and fix the beautiful game that I love so much from being reduced to like 1 or 2 pixels, like every other sport that I follow in the United States is always reduced to 1 or 2 pixels. Like, if we are being honest with ourselves, this space has nothing to do with the talent level of Aaron Wan-Bissaka and Haji Wright. This is dumb luck. Dumb luck. This has nothing to do, like, and that's what also bothers me, is this has nothing to do with this. That's what always bothered me about the thing in American sports where it's like if one hair follicle is out of bounds, they're out of bounds. You know, like there's the spirit of the game, the ability of the players. We want to see the players making great plays. This is just dumb luck that Aaron Wan-Bissaka's toes apparently don't exist. But anyways, I'm getting distracted from my point. In baseball, you have a system where there are reviews for the incredibly important plays, like goals, obvious misread cards, whatever. There's reviews for home runs, safer out at home, whatever. But balls and strikes, we leave up to the official. I think that offsides like this should be left up to the official. I think it should be, look, you're going to have to live every once in a while with a mistake, but I think agreeing to live with a mistake every once in a while is like, and when I'm talking about mistake, I'm not talking about somebody standing 10 feet offsides. That would be the clear and obvious sort of thing that a coach should be able to challenge. But when I'm talking about this isn't the game I grew up watching, and I'm not old. But I get, like, if you're a United fan, you probably you feel persecuted by this conversation. This is just the touch point for me. You know, I'm not saying it should just be this one call, right? Copium, yes, you caught me. I'm a lifelong Coventry fan. New to the channel, what's up, Packham? Takes away the magic. I just, like, talk about the Man City handball. Only a big... Dude! Talk about the Man City handball? What do you think I do all day? What do you think this video's about? What? I have a video titled VAR is doomed with a picture of Jack Grealish smacking the hell out of the ball, brother. The unfortunate thing about conversations is that I can only have one at a time. No, I mean, like, I get it. And I get it. If you are a United fan, you feel persecuted, right? You feel like, what, this, like, why is he just fixating on this one play? Now, there's a bunch of stupid stuff that happened this weekend. Seriously. I mean, I made that video. I talked about it extensively on the internet. It's a terrible call. Irizaga, thank you for the 29 months. Do I think Coventry was robbed? I think that, honestly, my first thought is there's no way you should call this offside, even literally looking at the lines I am looking at right now. There's no way it's offside. I mean, like, what is this? So I'm seeing blue on the left side of his foot. Like, is he even up to the red line? Like, this is so, I mean, God. I feel like I'm trying to dissect some sort of painting from the 1600s and be like, well, where does the ground begin and the sky ends? Like, if you could stare at this image for an hour and be like, yeah, I don't know. It really comes down to where these lines are starting and the fact that, Wan-Bissaka looks like he's wearing clown shoes in this picture. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is absurd that we're looking at this and we're like, offside. I mean, this is insane. This is insane. But I don't like complaining without proposing a fix. My fix is that we just let offside be called by the frickin' linesman. That's my fix. I mean, you have goal line technology, you need that. Obvious reviews for red cards and stuff. But the one that seems to annoy people the most, those are penalty calls, and those are offside, right? And the reason offside annoys people is, in the best way I can explain it, the best way I can illustrate it, is these types of offside calls annoy people because the whole playground thing, anywhere, any lower league, like especially when you're watching an angle like this where you see how far he's checking back. Like, he's literally checking back towards O'Brien here. Like, even the announcer didn't even notice that could possibly be offside. The announcer was worried that this guy was offside. He was worried that Tor was offside. When he was broadcasting the game, he's like, oh, they're going to have to go review if he, if he was offside, not Haji Wright. Yeah, I know semi-automated offside's being implemented, but it's still semi. Yeah, basically any other game Coventry played this season, it wouldn't be offside. That's another good way to say it. This isn't the straw. This is the anvil that broke the camel's back here. Like this, it's just such a big game, such a magic moment that really highlights what's wrong with that system. But again, the rule is the rule. I just wish there was some subjectivity to the way that rule was applied. Maybe some human element is reintroduced, whatever. The digger I deep, you know what I mean? Another Zealandism for the books. Do you see in Portugal fans invaded the pitch, assaulted the goalkeeper, and center back gave back and were sent off despite protests? The ref decided the game went on. It's probably being extra time and not really. I haven't heard anything about this, Big Red Pete. I'm gonna have to look into this. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't even get a friggin' notification from all of the different apps that I trust to tell me about the world of football. Screw rules, just vibes. Look, this is anybody that is not blinded by being a fan of a team would acknowledge that this is not the way this sport has ever been played before. Ever. And look, maybe this is the direction you want the sport to go in. You want to win and lose World Cups and Cup finals and Premier Leagues based off the fact that Haji Wright's wearing a size 13 instead of a size 12. If that's what you want, then we're just going to disagree. You know, like if that's what you want, then we're just going to disagree. If that's what you want the game to be, I'll just disagree with you. But if you want to, like, if you know, a rule that was invented to prevent cherry picking, if you want that to be applied to this extent when we're looking at motion blurred shoes, by all means. You know what I mean? By all means. I just like I just don't. I don't want it to be that. You know, I just don't want it to be that. But Manchester United, you know what? I did not think you guys were going to win that penalty shootout. You can't have VAR only for red cards. Well, no, you should have it for goal line technology. We should have it for goal line technology. I mean, I think you should have VAR should be available for like really obvious errors. Like I said, it's those types of plays like the hand of God, where once you watch the replay on TV, you are immediately like, oh, that was bad. Like that was a bad call. That's what you need. But this isn't the only crazy thing, dude. This is not the only crazy thing that happened yesterday. Okay, because there was another crazy thing that happened yesterday. I don't know if you know this, but La Liga does not have goal line technology. Let's see if this ESPN article explains why, because I don't know why. But there was a play that I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. It looked like a goal, all right, in the Classico. And okay, let me see about. Yeah, here's the play. Okay, so obviously this angle is not favorable, and we are also dealing with another Zapruder film level resolution. But La Liga does not have goal line technology in the year of our Lord 2024. Look at this play. This was not given as a goal in El Clasico, not reviewed anything. All right, you know, look, okay, hold on. Freeze it there, homie. All right. All right. All right. So Real Madrid obviously went on to win this match 3-2 in stoppage time. This would have been a goal for Lamine Yamal of Barcelona. And there's the ball. Now, I realize the angle could be lying to us a little bit. And it is an excellent effort by Anatoly Trubin because it is such a difficult play to make as a goalkeeper. There are a lot of funny things that have come out of this. Let me see if I can find the overhead image. I know I have that saved. There's so many things that happened. So this is an image from the other direction, right? And when you obviously look at it from this direction, you can understand how it wasn't called, right? Lunin, not Trubin. Oh, dang it. Are those both guys that I just mixed up? Yep, they are. Okay, cool. Both goalkeepers as well. Sorry. Oh my God. His name's not Anatoly. What's his name? Andre? They're both. Yeah, they're both Ukrainian goalkeepers. So it's Anatoly Trubin, Andre Lunin. Thanks, Brain. Okay, anyways, Lunin got the last name right. Now, when you look at this angle, I can see why, like, yeah, the two Ukrainian goalkeepers. I did my absolute darndest. I knew it. I didn't know Lunin's first name, apparently. When you see this angle, I kind of get why they, you know, I mean, but the crazy part of this story to me is actually not that they didn't give this as a goal, because you see the one angle, it looks like it's in. You see this angle, and you're like, I don't know, that ball might be over the line, right? And there's like no view from right down the line. But some company did try to provide us with that. I'm going to see if I can find it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. It's just clips of the hardest geezer finishing his run of Africa, apparently. Why, dude? X is so bad. It can't keep it in order. It now has completely oh my dude, it's completely put it out. Now it's it's completely out of order. Oh, this is the worst. Okay, thank you. I found one of the things I was looking for. Lord Way, thank you for the 15 months. Formerly known as Twitter. See, that bothers me because if you go in here and type in twitter.com, this is where you end up. So as far as I'm concerned, this is Twitter. Anyways, so from this angle, obviously, it looks like it's a freaking goal. It looks like it's not even close. You see the other angle and you're like, yeah, I don't know. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. All right, bookmark. Stories. Yeah, okay, it's just getting more and more out of order. This is horrifying. Is there a way that I can go to the top of this and be like, hey, can you give this to me in the order that I bookmarked them? No? Okay. Anyways, what blows my mind is that La Liga does not have goal line technology. You've seen the two images, but like it's crazy to me that you could have a league that makes us, La Liga, which is generally like undoubtedly top 4 league, right? At various points, I would say the last 20 years has been clearly the best league in the world. And there's no goal line technology in it at all. It's the only one of Europe's top 5 leagues that don't have goal line technology. Javier Tebas. Dude, I hate Javier, man. Javier. Bro, Javier Tebas is the same guy that tried to compare illegally streaming matches to child porn. Like, this dude is weird. They refused to pay 3 million euros to install the system. What? Yeah, you didn't hear about that? I made a Zealandism about it, but that is a real thing. I'll find you the quote. We'll go Daily Mail. Just give me the quote. Don't really care about all the 87 ads. Right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good God, this site sucks. Daily Mail, you're the worst site that's ever been created. La Liga president uses disturbing buying. I'm not even going to say this out loud. I don't want to get banned by Twitch, to be perfectly honest. You can read it. It's right there. Right, I'll see if I can find the quote. What Tebas said. Okay, if you Google and type in those two things, nothing appears, which prompts the incredibly important question, how do you even know that? But if you type in free football, it appears. One is considered a serious crime, but the other is not, and it's the same thing. That's one of those, like, if you were Saturday Night Live trying to make a skit, you couldn't come up with something that insane. So when we're talking about Javier Tebas, that's who we're talking about. And he refused to pay 3 million euros to install the system. Now, you're dealing with this in a Classico because you don't want to install goal line technology. And apparently, according to SportCal, whatever SportCal is, but they've got very official looking fonts, so we're going to go with it. They posted a 12 million euro profit with revenue reaching nearly 2 billion. So first of all, your revenue is 2 billion and you can't find 3 million euros to spare in your budget to install, in my opinion, a necessary piece of machinery. A necessary piece of machinery. No, seriously, it's getting weird in La Liga. Javier Tebas, who I at one point liked. At one point, I thought he was great because he was standing up to Florentino Perez, but he's clearly, like, Tebas has always been like a really in-your-face kind of character. He's very assertive, loves the cameras, whatever. But he's been getting weirder and weirder. And this whole weird sentence where you just like, you ever hear a sentence that you just feel like is immediately disqualifying as a human being? Because these two like, I get that he's upset about pirating and illegal streaming because he's the head of a major football league, but you just can't say this. And I can't think of a way that this could have been messed up in translation. Yeah, like how much, how about this? What is Javier Tebas' salary? Head of La Liga. He makes 5.47 million euros a year. I mean, obviously that's a lot of money, and you could just be over here and be like, hey, he could just take the 3 million out of his own. No, but I mean, the league makes 2 billion, right? And they posted a 12 million euro profit, but you know what? The other 1.9 whatever billion, they're spending on something. You just got to move the budget around a little bit, and you can find the money to install the goal line technology so that you don't have this play happen in a freaking Classico. But there's a really funny Canal, what is it? Canal Plus goal. Should be able to find it with that. So, yeah, Madrid zone probably. Anyways. So Canal Plus has confirmed that the ball did not cross the line on Barcelona's shot. This site sucks. They literally cut out who tweeted it. Thank you, Barca Times. So it's Madrid zone. Let's go there. Because there was one of the TV crews decided to try and pretend they had goal line technology, basically. And did like an overhead view. And obviously the Madrid fan account's going to tweet it out. But the honest truth is, based off the two things that we saw, you can't say 100% for certain it's a goal. Like the angle looking into the goal, it looks like it's a goal every day and twice on Sunday. But then when you see the picture from kind of behind the goal, it doesn't quite look like a goal. So I'm comfortable saying you can't 100% prove that it was a goal. Dude, how often do they tweet? Okay, well, these people are just being. That doesn't even what? Okay. Where's the Canal Plus? Wow. You can tell that Madrid fans were super insecure about this if this account was tweeting about it that much. Where's the Canal Plus thing? Dude, how often do they tweet? They have 68,000 tweets. Goodness gracious. Why is this tweet so hard to find? Oh, they deleted it. They totally deleted it. It got community noted and they just deleted it. Hey, Nathan, that's awesome, dude. Welcome to the stream, brother. Wonder why. Yeah, okay. Anyways, Canal Plus came out with an image that was like, hey, this shows that it's like onside or whatever. Locust, thank you for the 2 years. Thank you for supporting the stream. But no, this match was insane. That was actually not like, first of all, Laporta came out and he said that he is not ruling out asking for a replay of the match. I don't think in a million years they'd ever grant a replay, but I do think Laporta has a leg to stand on here. And the fact that goal line technology just should exist, and the fact that goal line technology doesn't exist for them is ridiculous. And that, like, how can you operate in a major league in the modern era and not have goal line technology? I do want to find one more play, because there was another play that Barcelona fans were very upset about, and this is like why, because they think it looks like Bukayo Saka's play. Okay, well, if you're a Barcelona fan or you're Laporta or whatever, first time watching like 3 weeks, loads have happened since. Fabrics, thank you for the 9 months. Yes, loads have happened since. Okay, but there was also a penalty given to Real Madrid that people said looked like the Saka thing. I think if you're a Barcelona fan, you should be much more mad about goal line technology and less mad about this, because obviously Vasquez is looking for this penalty, but I think he also gets fouled, where unlike this Saka play, I don't think Saka gets fouled. Okay, so what happens here is Vasquez cuts back. And if you see, we're just breaking all this down, right? But Vasquez cuts back. And his left foot gets caught by this tackle. This is a terrible tackle. What is he doing striking the... He looks like he's trying to do a lunge before the game in a warm-up, right? He catches his other foot before Vasquez hooks his leg with his right foot. You can see it if I just actually play the clip. That is much more of a foul than what Bukayo... Like, you see Bukayo Saka's left leg is just flying free up there. Lucas Vasquez is not. I think this was a foul. Vasquez obviously hooks his right leg around him, but he's also already being fouled in the process. So I think that was actually a foul, because I got... Barcelona fans were very up in my mentions, hoping that I'd talk about all the ways that they were wronged in this game. I think you were wronged by goal line technology, but I also think that is probably a penalty. Yeah, I'm not probably. I would have called, if I was in the VAR room, I would have called that. I think his left foot gets caught, but it is real hard to say. It's a bitter pill to swallow to watch that highlight and say that's not a goal, you know. Shake and Bake, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. Sandstorm, thank you for the 28 months. Newcomb, thank you for the 8 months. Lord Way, thank you for the 15 months. Chow Yang, thank you for the 6 months. Chocolate Cosmos, thank you for the 17 months. There's no point comparing referees in 2 different leagues and competitions. I don't know, man. It's the same sport. I feel like a foul's a foul. Also, it wasn't the Prem. One's the Champions League, and the other one is like, yeah, that's a foul. That's more of a foul than Mexico on Arjen Robben at the World Cup. That's it. That's a foul. That's definitely a foul. Oh yeah, then Xavi came out and said we were the best team tonight and deserved to win. The future with these young talents is bright. I agree with that. I don't need to say anything about the referee. Everyone has seen it already. If I speak, they may sanction me. The images are clear. I'm gonna go in a separate direction here. And then I don't think it's a good look for Xavi how much he's doing this. I don't think it's a good look for him. Rosalie, thank you so much for the $10 donation. I appreciate it. Here, let me go. I'll go read what you said. You see the MLS rule change that went in last week? Ref announces VAR decisions like football. Time wasting on substitutes means you have to play down a man for a minute. Yes, Rosalie, and I love it. I was talking about it. I think we talked about it on stream on Friday, but I freaking love it. It's so cool. We talked about it in length on stream. I think it was on Friday, but yeah, no. The MLS instituted three rule changes. They're all good. Which is weird. You know, I've dumped on the MLS a lot recently, but we'll pull them up real quick. Rosalie brought them up. Throw you up, drunk. Also, Castellan, thank you for the $5. Never work with Disney characters. I found out today that Bugs Bunny refuses to accept files through people's Google Drive and Teams. He will only accept the WhatsApp doc. All right. That's an A-. That's a banger. That's a banger, Castellan. I'm sorry it took me so long to get to it, but that is a banger. Jonas said, Barcelona fan. I don't know why the TTS isn't working right now. Barcelona fan here. The last week I had to endure the PSG meltdown. Result of Tebas being cheap. Xavi acting like a toddler. I also had a birthday and my debut as an NBA expert commentator on national television. I think it all evens out. Hey, well, the birthday and all that's really fun, Jonas. But yeah, tough time to be a Barcelona fan, definitely. Sugar Big, thank you for the 2 months. Almost always a YouTube viewer, but I have a lot of video off meetings today. Let's leave it at that. What do I need to know? This is the end of the last Z Streams video for the save. Nothing. You're caught up. You are caught up. F Bugs is not in Disney. Oh, snipe. Oh, snipe. Anyways, the 3 rules that are being implemented in MLS, if you weren't with us on Friday when we talked about it. The first one is the off-field treatment rule. That means if you're not able to get up in 15 seconds, then you have to stay off the field for 2 minutes. The goal is to, 1, prevent time wasting, and 2, to allow medical professionals to not have time pressure when they're treating players. I mean, the time pressure, I guess, is extended to 2 minutes. Right. If a player is suspected of injury remains in the ground more than 15 seconds, the referee will stop play and wave the crew on to evaluate the player. The player will be removed from the field when safe and remain off the field for a minimum of 2 minutes for assessment and treatment. Did we do this last stream? Yes, but somebody brought it up, and there seemed to be a lot of people that hadn't heard about it before. Time substitution rule. You have 10 seconds to get off the field once the substitution goes up on the board. That if you don't get off the field in 10 seconds, the substitute can't come on for a minute. Absolute banger. They instituted it in the MLS Reserve League last season, and 99.7% of substitutions were completed within 10 seconds. And then in-stadium VAR announcements. This they do in every American sport. But the referee explains the VAR decision to the fans in the stadium and broadcast viewers at home. I don't know why they don't do that already. It's like the most basic thing around, video review that you can possibly do. Yeah. These rules are so American, it's hilarious. Don't act like just because this is MLS, these rules aren't fantastic. These rules are fantastic. Rule 3, not so much. Why? That seems like the most obvious one. Why would you not want that? Why is everybody against 3? What's the problem with in-stadium VAR announcements? Like, I'm legitimately asking you. They literally just get on a mic and go, yep, there was an offside in the build-up on number 7. That's why we're ruling it out, and that's it. More stoppage time? It takes like 5 seconds. Rule 3 reminds me too much of NFL. Hey, just because we're American doesn't mean every idea we have is bad, all right? You know what I mean? Like, it is... Yeah, exactly. That's, in my opinion, that is, there is a, let me see if I can find that. Referee given the business. All right, let me see. I am, what the hell? Weird. Okay. Anyways, this is, if you don't do this, you'll miss out on fun moments like this.
Second down and 7.
Let me see if I can find just the referee's call. So this is basically, when they talk about in-stadium VAR stuff, this is what they're talking about.
Block in the back as Tom O'Brien looks on.
Personal foul, 69, offense. He was giving them the business. He played it down.
It's just so good. Oh. Giving him the business is just, it's just like him being funny. He's just, the game's 37-0 with 9 minutes left. He's just messing around. That doesn't mean anything in like, NFL parlance or anything. Or like American football parlance. It's basically, he's just calling a penalty on the guy for just, it's like a personal foul, just, But that when they talk about announcing it in the stadium, like that's how long it takes. Basically, all it would be is the referee has like a mic, you know, that is able to route to the stadium. They like hit that little button in their pocket and they just go, goal's been ruled out, offside on number 7 in the buildup. And then you know what's going on. Like, you know, if you're a Coventry fan, then you know that it wasn't who the offside was on and when and where and all that. Bunzai, thank you for the 30 friggin' months, dude. I appreciate all of y'all supporting the channel. No comment on the Everton Forest penalty decisions in the subsequent tweet. I did say I'd mention that. Problem is my story ideas thing because, you know, Bezos is just gonna Bezos. Not even Bezos. Who is it? Elon. I mixed up my rich people. I forgot. No, I was trying to find. Yeah. I was trying to find the tweet. Swansea Tristan, thank you for the 21s. Skin Reaver, thank you for the 21. That's just funny, man. That's just funny. There it is. All right. 173,000 likes. That's insane. 3 extremely poor decisions, 3 penalties not given, which we simply cannot accept. We warned Puigmal that the VAR is a Luton fan before the game, but that didn't change him. But they didn't change him. Our patience has been tested multiple times. NFFC is now considering its options. See, this is hilarious. I kind of wish more clubs would tweet like this, but the reason they don't is this could have serious consequences. Obviously, the league is not going to like that they did this at all. Yeah, but like that's a good question. Like, what options do you have? I don't know. This is where you start to dig around in the bylaws of the Premier League, literally. This is why they negotiate all of those bylaws of the Premier League. Is it like, okay, what are the options of a club that wants to like legitimately protest the Premier League? I don't know, right? And that is what Nottingham Forest's legal team is currently trying to discern. Now, Nottingham Forest is already mad. They feel like they've been unduly punished by the Prem and their FFP. Nottingham Forest was very, very mad about that. And they're appealing it, obviously, like everybody does when they get a points deduction. But they were really mad about it because I felt like it was unfair because Nottingham Forest. So how ridiculous is this when it comes to FFP? Nottingham Forest was in the championship in the last 3 years, so they have to adhere to championship FFP and Premier League FFP, depending on what year it is. And the championship FFP is more restrictive. So not only did they, are they a team that just got promoted, they're actually at a disadvantage because of that as well. They've requested audio recordings from the game. Yeah, but then what do you do once you get them? That's kind of like doom scrolling your your ex's social media. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, well now you've got the tapes. Like, what are you accomplishing? Like, what are the actions that they can partake in? I don't know. I mean, listen to them? Yeah, but then once you listen to them and get mad because you think they made the wrong decision. Forrest should be docked points for that statement alone. Found the Burnley fan. Burnley come back, though? Yeah, they're just going to... Nottingham Forest is going to be sitting there seething. Ace Decade, thank you for the prime. Well, there was another quote, though, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it because my bookmarks have been scrambled. All right, it feels like they're kind of in the right order again, so let me see if I can find it. Oh, yes, Nico Williams. So George tweeted it out. The video is not available in my location, but the quotes are... All 3 of them were clear and blatant penalties. I guarantee all of the top 6 teams, they're getting given every single one of them. What do you think of that? Are you serious? The Premier League comms account commented on it? Oh, well, it just got jumbled again. No, I'm honest. I'll be totally honest. I always thought that was unfair. To suggest that. I mean, everybody always sees smoke when it comes to big clubs getting penalties and like getting help. But there is rarely fire. You know what I mean? Like there's rarely fire. I think Nottingham Forest just feels super victimized. Obviously, does anybody have any idea if the... Oh, wait, hold on. So they made another statement 2 hours ago. They submitted a formal request, Speakmill, to release into the public domain the audio recordings between... Okay, so that's the action. Okay, cool. So that's what they can do. They have requested to release the audio into the public domain to try and publicly shame them. Requested to be shared for 3 key match incidents. Young's challenge on Gio Reyna. American mentioned. Hell yeah, brother! Okay. Ashley Young's handball and Ashley Young's challenge. I knew we were all Ashley Young. It's just funny to see it written out, like just saying Ashley Young over and over again. We firmly advocate for the broader football community and supporters to have access to the audio and transcripts for full transparency, ensuring the integrity of our sport is upheld. Okay. Tottenham have 1 penalty this season? Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not somebody that believes in most bias accusations. Obviously, Barcelona had like kind of a former, like they had the official guy on their payroll, and that was weird. I made a video about that a while ago. Like when that sort of stuff happens, or Juventus happens, then there's fire, right? But most of the time, it's just smoke without any fire. So that's what Nottingham Forest's action is. Okay. Somebody said that the Premier League comms. Premier League comms replies. The Premier League was extremely disappointed to read the comments made by Nottingham Forest on social media yesterday following its match against Everton. We note the FA has confirmed it will be investigating the club's statement. It is never appropriate to improperly question the integrity of match officials, and the nature of these comments means the Premier League will also be investigating the matter in relation to the league's rules. I told you! The reason clubs don't tweet like that is because they will get in trouble. Them lawyers are ready, brother. Them lawyers are ready. They are ready. They're chomping at the bit. Nottingham Forest is going to have to pay a giant fine for this tweet. Guarantee you. They're not going to get a point deduction or anything, but they're going to be popping a big old fine for this tweet. Why is it never appropriate to question the officials? Well, I mean, look, if you are on the Premier League side, you don't want the officials' integrity to ever be questioned because that calls the whole competition into question. The most important thing if you are a league, right, is to uphold the integrity of the game. You know what I mean? Like the most important thing if you are a league is to uphold the integrity of the game. Kieran Deere, thank you for the 35 months. I appreciate it. And Ben, thank you for the 40 months. My grandfather claimed to have invented spaghetti, but he was an impasta. Isn't questioning possible bias upholding the integrity? Yeah, but then the counterpunch the league would throw is there's a right and a wrong way to do it. And this is just basically inciting, you know, this is like screaming fire in a crowded theater, basically, is what they would say. You know, like there are ways to officially, formally protest everything. And it's more, you could do that more with a tweet like this. Oh, they just tweeted. Oh my God, I just accidentally clicked on a brand new tweet. Okay. Breaking news on the Zealand channel. following yesterday's match at Everton, issued a statement. Oh, they're apologizing. They're apologizing. Highlighting our concern of the perception of Puigmal appointment for VAR games. This is an issue we raised with Puigmal prior to the fixture because of the fear of the side. Prior to the fixture because of the fear of the sideshow that would ensue if anything went wrong with officiating in the game. That fear has materialized as the correctness of 3 important decisions against the club have been called into doubt. I mean, you called it into doubt, obviously. This is not about individuals, but rather about how the integrity of the game is seen. We know match officials do not allow outside factors to influence. There it is. There it is. This is the most predictable. The lawyers came in and they were like, brother. All right. Look, Forrest. We read the bylaws and they kind of got us by the balls here, so we're gonna need to tweet something. All right. That's you were like the lawyers are like, all right, brother, we need to tweet something. We know match officials do not allow outside factors to influence their decision making, and that all referees are required to declare their allegiances to Puigmal to avoid any perceived conflict or harm to the game's reputation. They are going to hit, however, to try and hold their ground. It is clear Puigmal must amend its rule on allegiances to account for contextual rivalries in the league table, not just local rivalries. This is currently not within the criteria, but should be. Yeah, dude, you know the lawyers are involved when the word mere is in there. You're liking the Puigmal? I'm liking Puigmal. I'm just going to keep saying Puigmal. They broke out the word mere. Mere reliance on match officials to recuse themselves if contextual rivalries exist invites conjecture. Oh my God. They spent so long writing this. As some have recused them, what is this, a legal proceeding? They've recused themselves where others have not. NFFC stands by its request for greater transparency around Puigmal and appointments to further protect the game's reputation, as intended in Puigmal's existing approach to allegiances. Given the widespread and ongoing concerns, not merely of the fans, players, and managers of this club, but others and the pundits too, over VAR decisions throughout this season, any move which boosts confidence in the system should be properly considered. I don't blame them. I mean, that's necessary. I will be responding with a meme, though. I just don't know what meme I want to use. Huh. What meme do I want to use in response to this? Huh. That meme's so funny. No, it just got scrambled, dang it. Could respond with that. Oh, God, duh! Oh! God, that was so loud. What the hell? Oh! Gaming Charlie, thank you so much for the 30 months. Yeah, I generally agree with what you're saying. Yeah, and that's why the Premier League is going to come down so hard on everything. I just wanted... Stop. Just stop. I'm literally going to mute that entire audio source because all I want to do is steal this meme. Copy video address. All right. We're going back. The Premier League lawyers when they saw that first tweet. I don't think that works. How do I download? I'm so bad at this. How do I download the meme? I don't know how to download a meme. When did I become too old to know how to work the internet? What the hell? Right click save, maybe. Somebody teach me how to use the internet. Dang it, I have a funny response to their account. I could do the misinput one. I have a whole folder for memes that I enjoy. There's so many fun memes in here. I don't right click. It just says copy video address. If only I understood social media. Nah, dude. The FM gods knew I would be too powerful if I understood how to do it. All right, hold on. Copy video address. Going back. I'm just going to... Premier League lawyers, when they saw the first tweet. Does it work? No. God, whatever, I give up. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm useless. I can't do it. However, Nottingham Forest had to back down. Obviously, they had to back down. They had no freaking choice in having to back down. How about I download more RAM? Yeah, it's fine. Oh, and thank you for the Prime, brother. I appreciate it. Now we got our transfer window. You can do it. Green Dude, I appreciate your optimism. I do. Google download Twitter video. I don't know how to do that. Those words mean nothing to me besides their original definition. All right. So, just in case you weren't with us, we made some signings. Wonderkid Jordy Verheyen, probably not going to be a key player for us this year, but definitely has a chance to be. Richard Vieg, right? The Serbian Wonderkid from Red Star. We like him as well. We've also made some sales. Marcelo Enrique for $93 million. I'm very happy with that sale. Makes a lot of sense. Makes us a lot of money. Josh Doig. He was sold for $65 million to Enter, where he will continue his career as a 30-year-old left back. We don't need to make any additions to the team after those sales. We already have the guys on the team that are gonna help us. We have also brought in Boas Vestergaard, although we're gonna find a loan for him because we're very deep at the playmaker spots. And as much as I love a Faroese Wonderkid, I can't do anything. I can't do anything with him. But we are in a transfer window. We're on July 12th, and we have a very important decision to make right away. You see, we've been staring at my boy Calvin all weekend. You know. No, so basically, I like Calvin, but he wants $12 million per season, which is like $250,000 a week. He also wants impact sub playing time, and I don't know where we would find that. His adaptability is obviously also a concern. We only have one other Brazilian on the team, and that would be Endrick. Yeah, and we obviously just brought in Richard Vieg and Jordy Verheyen, so we are very stocked in the winger department. It's a tricky spot, you know. Abstract, thank you for the Prime. And I realize you guys, you're not Team Calvin here. We've got some, you know, we've got a Peepo riot breaking out, you know. Yeah, but he's on a release clause of $22 million. But I will save you guys the trouble, okay? I'll save you the trouble. Because I told you I would spend all weekend thinking about it, and I did. I did spend all weekend thinking about it, and we're canceling the transfer. We don't need a poll. I just think that I kind of convinced myself. I'm like, okay, not every We can't make every great deal. You know what I mean? We can't make every great deal. So we don't have enough playing time to go around to be able to make every great transfer decision. We don't. And that's just the way that works, and that's totally fine. You know, we do not have enough minutes to go around to be able to make every good transfer deal. So I am going to cancel the Calvin deal. He is not moving to Europe again. I'll save you guys the Peepo riot. And I appreciate the fact that the vote also went no. Anyways, that being said, we need to look at what gaps in our team we might want to fill, right? So we are in the middle of our preseason. We've got we've got our little road trip to Germany coming up, and then we've got Liverpool in the FA Shield on the 1st of August, which we very well should be playing today. I'm going to be honest. Oh, we also have Katsidlo. That was another reason. Like, we've got a guy from our youth academy that is also a very competent, very good player that played 37 matches in Serie A last season. Like, we need to give him an opportunity to be around the team, at least early in the season before the end of the transfer window, to kind of try and make the dream work. Okay. But I'm still not super satisfied with where our center backs are at. I am curious to know what Inacio wants to do, because he told us that he was waiting for... Well, he's on vacation for a week, but he did tell us he was waiting for the end of the Euros to make more of a decision about what he wanted to do. He's still a very, very good player, and we do have a contract extension clause that could keep him around for another year. Which means I might want to... He wouldn't react well to being offered out, and we wouldn't be able to transfer list him either. So I don't think there's anything we can do with Gonzalo Inacio right now. But I do want to add a center back. Yeah, I think the hidden ways that make your club more sustainable are bigger stadium. Bigger stadium helps a lot. But that's really the only thing outside of just winning more matches and selling players. You also can self-impose lower payroll budget restrictions, but typically, especially if you're in the Premier League, winning more is always the best solution, you know? Weird. Huddersfield. Well, I guess Huddersfield offered him actual playing time, and I totally didn't. All right, there's one of the loans all set up. Joe Ahmed is set to go on loan to the 4th division, so that's a good deal as we're trying to develop our youth academy players the best that we can. But yeah, goose yourself. It's really just, getting a bigger stadium makes your club more financially sustainable, but outside of that, unfortunately, it really is just winning. You get your competition prize money, You can charge more for the season tickets, for crying out loud, in your stadium. So there's a lot of fun things that come from winning, but winning in player sales, that's where it's at. Good. Shimejanovic getting an offer. Lucas Franco. Hey, Shark and Bake. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs, man. Thanks for giving 2 people the lack of ads for an entire month. He's all right. He's just the remnants of some of our Copa America scouting. Ruben Diaz is still good at 35 years old. Hello. Noni Madueke. What offers do we... I feel like we already have an offer for Shimejanovic. No, we don't. Just those 2, actually. Super Sport HNL. And where? The Croatian League? Okay. We have a Bundesliga 2 offer at important player. I don't want to send him to Croatia, but I don't want to send him to Bundesliga 2 either. Come on, man. This kid's a stud. Unspecified wage demands. I just want somebody to come in and actually give him a chance to play somewhere. Please. Guerra and Inacio are leaving because they just played all the way to the end of the Euros, so they're going to be out for a week. That's fine. More Germans? Dude, I would love to do that if we could. How are my homegrown quotas? They're not great, but they're also not bad. Shimejanovic Championship. There we go. That's fine. Why did I not negotiate it a little bit? What am I doing? Ended up paying his whole wage, but it's an inconsequential wage. That's fine. I think this Collins kid already has a loan. Yeah, 100% to FC Twente. Yeah, we're not doing that. Take your loans and get out of here. Take your loans and get out. We aren't fighting a war, so we are good for more Germans. Hey, to be fair, German military. Very good, historically speaking. Shout out to Prussia. Often forgotten. Not by me. I would never do that to the Prussians. Come on. Erjan is not, he's not good. Modu, Jalo, Glauber. The Champions League's already going on in early July. Just insane that that's happening. Okay, glad it wasn't bad. Glad it was not bad. That would have sucked if that was a bad injury. We have a ton of money, but there's nobody that like compels me to spend it right now. You ever end up in that? You know, we have 148 million, but there's nobody out there that's compelling me to spend this money that we have. I'm out here pinching pennies. Like, I want another center back. I would love to add another center back to our team. Be super happy with that. I could go for the Ageless Wonder. Do we have a new owner? Yes, actually. How is EU4 compared to CK3? Both great. If you like one, you like the other. EU4 is less... EU4 is more about the state and less about the individual. CK3 is more about the individual and less about the state. But the feel is generally the same. EU4 players never forget the Prussians. That's true. That is very true. You're world class already. It's tricky. It is. It is. Like, I don't want to splash the money for Piero Hincapi. Dreycott would be over 200 million. Ben Worrell would be over 200 million. Like, obviously, he'd be a great pickup, but he's already the center back at Real freaking Madrid. George Armstrong, just a cool 300 million if we want to get him. Totally reasonable, totally easy. Miguel Benavides, dude's already on. They signed him 4 years ago. Wow. I guess he is 22, so that would have been the classic 18-year-old scoop. Joe Hayes, 18-year-old Irish center back, 57 to 69 million. It's crazy. You don't want to get sucked into this too easily. You don't want to be over-thirsting for for a particular position, so you'll just sign anybody that plays it. Mohamed Medjaid. Yeah, there's just not a lot of center backs out there that I'm like, hell yeah, man. This dude, though, is not bad. Eloy Wildegut. Finally, a guy that is right-footed. His marking is bad. His positioning's 11 pace. Why? Why are we on 11 pace, Eloy? Who won the Ballon d'Or, bro? I actually don't remember. Anybody remember? Right, that's what I was looking up. Kylian Mbappe. Lamine Yamal won it last year. Kylian Mbappe won it this year. And Erling Haaland and Benjamin Šeško were right next to him. Haaland does have one. Lautaro Martinez has one. Love that for him. Vinny's got a couple. Kylian's got a couple going. Kylian won the first one, then Vinny, then Jude, Lautaro, Vinny again, Haaland, Lamine Yamal, and then Kylian for second time. 35 goals, 14 assists, 46 matches. That's pretty sick. That's pretty nasty. What about Antonio Pacioretty? Nope. Terrible natural fitness just scares me. I don't know. I don't even know why. Just freaks me out. Darwin Rodriguez. Yeah, we might as well. Might as well scout that man up. Strahinja, Pavlovich, Tom Radford, 40 to 57 million for an American. What? Not in my America. Dude, there's just nobody. I've got the money to be like, hey, superstar? Yes. I've liked Fabian Levy for a while. Maybe we want to go for Fabian Levy. Bayern Munich are willing to sell, baby. Look for a left back? Yeah. Maybe I can distract myself from the lack of center backs by finding a left back. We're just going broad player search. We know about Marco Palma, but he's already there. Belmont. God, you suck. Why are you bad? Omar Labiad. I don't think he's good either. Real Madrid are already going in on this guy. I'm not taken by him, I'm not taken by him. No award in 2022, 2023. Yeah, that was the pandemic award, I think. This dude's requested a transfer. God, his crossing is 6. He's such a good athlete, but his crossing is 6, and he's an inverted wingback. Which I guess explains why his crossing's able to be so bad, and he's still such a functional player. I do have McIntosh and Richard Vieg who can play on that left side. We could underlap with Abdulaziz Ziani. Loves a big match. 64 million, though. What's up, everyone? Just came from watching today's Zealanders. I'm really enjoying the channel. I'm glad you're digging it, dude. The daily experience. You made any major signings? Not major, no. We made minor signings. Wonderkids that we believe in. Dude can play everywhere, too. Yeah, that's a reason he's rated so highly. I float an inquiry. We're just going to float one out there. And then there's Nuratine Atash at Stuttgart. Dude's a more classic fullback. Good athlete. Smart. Work rate's bad, though. And a little bit of an adaptability issue. A little bit of an injury issue. Bit short. Valorant, I'm glad. I really appreciate the kind words. I'm glad you guys are liking the Zealandism channel so much. It's like a daily ritual at this point. I like that. Forrest just tweeted again. Was it Zealand? Shut up. No, okay, we already read this tweet. Yeah. That is their apology, not apology, because they don't want to get crushed by the Prem. I'm going to inquire about Palma and Nuratine Atash. Thomas Prince is apparently looking to move. I haven't really looked at him. Oh, he hates big matches. That would be why. Okay. Javier Martin. With the 20 determination. Only $172 million on the release clause. That seems so easily approachable. Nuratina Tosh might be our best bet here. Abdulaziz Ziani, you know, you change the way you play. Bring him in, obviously. Omar Labiad, I don't really see it. I don't see the vision that Real Madrid sees with Omar Labiad. I do see the price tag, and that is a very attractive price tag. And there's also Jose Pablo Papa. He's pretty good. 17.5 million. Problem is, bit of an idiot. Little stupid. Not big stupid, little stupid. Just a little dumb. About searching on a player search for a left winger, the attributes you can retrain. Yeah, that makes sense, but we kind of want to be on it from the jump this season. I like this guy. Manuel Anan. I'm going to move you to the target acquired list for the time being. You can play on both sides as well, especially if we move Coyote. He might make a lot of sense. All right, I'm going to get rid of this. Literally anything but a winger, and I'm so down. Diallo's a little expensive. Rosario Renai is a winger. Vinny, obviously, a winger. Dude, the prices on these guys. Daniele Anelli. Maxime Rodier is actually very high on this list. Abel Suze. Tough out there. Juan Maldonado has gotten more athletic, still vision god, mentality god. But they're open to selling him, aren't they? Angelo, Javier Martin. Iosi Carmona. Man, we need one of those guys where we backflip out of our chair, you know what I mean? One of those guys that we see and we're like, yes, 1,000 times yes. Oh, Ivan Alves doesn't like big matches. That sucks. Do. All right, Souza. Okay, Mikey Moore. Nah, we already sold him. Funny thing about that, actually. Patrick Schwartz. Long time no see, Patrick. Another 131 million. That's so much money. I don't think he's good enough to mandate that. Now, Rashid Sharif, according to my scouts, is probably, but don't think I need another striker like that also. Yeah, that would also, I mean, if we signed Schwartz, that would also increase the number of Germans we have. I think France would start getting very suspicious if we added any more Germans to the team. So there just aren't guys out there that I'm like, yep. I'm just not coming across anybody that I'm like, yep, absolutely. Let's add this guy to the team. They're not there. Sean Wire, thank you for the 33 months. Strong but fair decision. Locke, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. I was wondering if you could show that 16-year-old Albanian that was in the national team. Oh, yeah, let's actually take a look at him. Let's go to Albania right here. And Alexandros Kugimzoglu. We looked up how to say it. Was he interested? We're very keen. He doesn't have any interest in the move right now from AC Milan. Okay, all right. Fair, all right, whatever. Fair, cool. Definitely think you're going to be a superstar player, Alexandros Koujian. But you know what? I'm going to give you your distance right now, you know? Just, if you ever need anything, you know where to find me. Like a new team to play for. If you ever need a new team to play for, you know where to find me. Maybe Palma, but God, I'd love a center back. Anybody got any of those? I would love a center back. What are the center backs I have on my target acquired list? We got Charlie Ward, who'd be $106 million, and he's like a winger center back, weird guy. Stoyan Alexov's too. Fabian Levy might just be the guy. Or, no. Come on, let's be serious now. Let's be serious. That's unserious. Joe Hayes, Sait Sinajek. He's pretty good. Little slow, but actually has some good game. And then Joe Hayes, who's like the Wonderkid center back, I guess, the Irish player. Hey, Bryce, thank you for the 5 months, dude. Invincible season incoming. I freaking hope. Next season we have a Lederhosen third kit. I'm so down for that. Why would we act like I'm not down for that? I am so down for that. You play center mid? Okay. All right, Christian Amendola, you definitely should not be here. You should be on the loan list. Get your butt out of here. Daniele Ladaudo. Same deal. Do. All right, let's see how that inquiry goes with Palma, but you're allowed to change the jerseys in the game? Yeah, you can. It is a possible feature in FM. You can go in and change the jerseys. Let's get rid of the people that are not actually at my club and the people that are already negotiating their way out the door. That would be great, and that leaves us with this collection of people who are lacking just a tad of match sharpness. Jordi Verheyen, Lesieux, Sargent, okay. Enter are interested in Indrik for $159 million. I would be interested in selling you Indrik for that much. Oh my God, they paid $8 million. There's no way they're going to accept that. There is literally no way Lons is going to accept that. Christian Meyer. Real Madrid is spending a lot of money on guys I don't think are that good. Do you think I should let them know, or should I just let them sink themselves? So Rosales and Verheyen. Well, I was looking for a loan for Verheyen. We're not trying to sell him. Try that again. Rosales. I'll leave that. All right. Newcastle for Mickey Van de Ven. 80. 75. He's interested, but he won't be mad if we reject it. So I'm gonna say no. I think there's more money in this for us. Yeah. Real Madrid are interested, but they don't want to make an offer while the price is so high. I'll tell you what, I would take $75 million for Mickey Van de Ven. I would. It's probably the lowest I would go. But we'll try the offer out. Francisco Rosales prefer to stay at Tottenham. I'm just surprised we can't bait an offer in. If Inter are willing to meet our valuation for Hendrick, then I'm down. Collins transfer delayed. Yeah, they can't afford it's a loan deal, and they can't afford the fee on the loan deal. Are you kidding me? Fenty had to delay Collins' transfer a week because they can't afford the fee on the loan deal. That's a poverty club for you right there. Okay, goodness gracious. Selling Mickey for 75 is good business, but you're not going to get anyone better. If we sell Mickey for 75, I'm bringing in Palma. For sure, whatever they're asking for, I'm bringing in Marco Palma. Because that would be we're going to use that money to make the team better. You know, and that's what we're all about. We want to win games, baby. We want to win games. Hayden Hazeline, Jeremy Frimpong. That dude's been an absolute beast in real life with Leverkusen. Frimpong's been so good. Squiggle, thank you for the 34 months. Sacktap Jesus. You have my approval? All right, Pale Ginger, that's good. I got to be, you know, my reasoning has to stand up to you guys. It's hard to argue with that, honestly. It's hard to argue with that. That feels true. There you go. Hey, Nuno. Thank you for the 19 months, man. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy your lack of ads. Sup. Lorenzo Pirola. This dude's really not bad. Don't let the physical thing fool you. He's got 15s at everything. This dude's aggressively not bad. Who went in? Juve? Wasted wages? I don't know. What does he want? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. If he likes me more than Juve, I'll take this guy on my team all day. He doesn't want any wages. His playing time demands are, you know. All right. Like, that is a great signing. How long was the contract? I got so distracted by how great the deal was. 3 years? Yeah, that's fine. We can live with that. We'll probably sell him after 2. But, I mean, he's also free, so. I've dismissed my inquiry of Nuratan Atash. They minimum fee release clause of $114 million. Please tell me you're not going to try and hold my feet to the fire on that. I didn't sign Calvin. No, I didn't think it was a good deal, man. I didn't think it was a good deal. Yeah, it's a really, really solid player that does a lot of good things well. Good guy to have around. Won't expect European registration. A lot of good things to like there. Yeah, I mean, and then, 3-year contract. After 2 years, you can sell that guy for, I don't know, $20 million maybe to a Saudi team or something. I don't know. He'll be 32 years old. Missed the free center back. Is he any good? Let me wait. Lorenzo Pirola. I mean, what? Okay. We good? Thank you. Was bringing me to the wrong screen. Boas Vestergaard has his loan. He's going to PSV Eindhoven as a regular starter. That's a great loan for our Faroese Wonderkid, Boas Vestergaard. You know, can't find a much better place to develop as an 18-year-old than go and start at PSV all season. That's just a great spot to be. Ed Hill's headed up to Hearts. Maybe he's just a bit of a late bloomer, but we're not ready to give up on Ed Hill yet. Hearts still want him to be a first-team player for them, and I believe in the process. Hell yeah, they've rejected our bid for Marco Palma. Any release clauses in there? Nope. They do have an optional contract extension with the club. All right, they just asked for $260 million. You know, all right, That would be $125 million. How about $120 million? We're going to spread those installments out, obviously. Yeah, I'm gonna go with $110 million and then 15 after. International appearance thing is stupid, but they're gonna. Oh, cool. We're down to like $230 million for Marco. I like where this is at. So what if you just came down by like 100 million? No? Okay, well, we are down to nearly 200 million. So that's 140 million. That would make him the most expensive player I've ever signed. Yeah, okay. I'm done. I'm done. We're not going to be able to get a deal done for anything below like 170 million, and that's just insane to me. Tiberius, thank you for the 47 months. He's not he's not a bona fide world beater. He's just a really, really good player at left back. So I think the next move would be Atash. How are strikers? Are there any like world beating strikers? Patrick Schwartz, Sebastian Kirschbaum. I mean, him, Calvin, and Schwartz are all not like natural strikers. Tim Prescott, who is just model citizen, unflappable 21-year-old guy, is a development machine. Okay. Mark him as your top target, and they'll eventually sell him. Yeah, well, the projected price was 116 to 166, so I figured I could get like 130 to 140, but once I was realizing I wasn't going to be able to get anywhere close to 130 to 140, then yeah, we don't want to do it. Make an offer to upset him. I actually don't know how interested Palma is in a transfer. Go check the report. He is 0 transfer. Okay, let's get a new report on him. It says he has 0 transfer interest, but I don't believe that. It's saying he does. So we're gonna go ahead and get we're gonna update our report on Marco Palma. We'll be back. All right, we will be back. So Collins is delayed. Daniel Colombo goes through on August 1st for some ungodly reason. Javi Guerra's got more interest. Problem is the teams that want Javi Guerra, they don't want to spend the money. The Inter definitely has the money that would make us intrigued. Let's offer out Javi Guerra again and see what we can find. Guerra and Mickey Vandeven are the two guys that are kind of coming towards the end of their deals that we're like, yeah, maybe we want to do something with them. Heavy, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 15 months. Why does my scouting focus always come back empty? How do I go about scouting? You got to lower your requirements, but it's probably only coming back empty because you've already... Oh, Newcastle's back in for Vandeven. Okay, that's fun. Kudsidlo, this is Schalke. Important player. I'm assuming they're Bundesliga. Yeah. I would be cool with this if they gave me that all locked in. 100% of his wage, important player. He would need some convincing. I'm okay if he takes it. I'm okay if he doesn't. Ferran Torres to all that he had. Going Beagles, going to Gladbach. That's an amazing, amazing loan for him. Their offer's going down. I'm going to be honest. Newcastle's just pulling my leg at this point for old Mickey Vandeven. But Heavy, I appreciate you spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Now, there's 3 guys, Vandeven, Guerra, and Inacio, that we're kind of open to moving and grooving with. Apparently, Festi Abizele's got people interested in him for loan, which is wild. And then Endrick, I think I'm going to get one more wild swing from a club for Endrick. I think one more team's going to come in with like 150 million for Endrick, at which point we will be maybe the richest club you've ever seen. We would be. Rosales and Verheyen, yeah, that's pretty freaking obvious. Mateus Nunes... That is a vintage box-to-box midfielder right there. Has been playing at Al Hilal for the last 2 years. He's 33 years old. Somehow still has it. He was at Man City and PSG for 7 straight years. This dude's played in all of the biggest matches. I think patience will help us out here. What are you looking at? What about looking at freshly relegated top 5 sides? They sometimes have some gems. Yeah, I mean, we could spend hours manually scouting all of that, but I might be getting lost in the weeds a bit too much. Here's Sandoya. Speaking of which, this guy is apparently available for $8.4 million, and he's clearly a very good player. So I don't know what he would want. And obviously, this is a very crowded position on our team. This is one of those positions where there's no daylight at attacking midfield. This is obviously a steal. This guy's worth, closer to 80 than 8. But the problem is I have absolutely no idea where we'd work this guy into our team. He can't play defense. He's not a good winger. He is an attacking type midfielder, and we have so many of those that are already so good. So I think we got to let somebody else has to take him. Just not wingers and attacking midfielders. That would be, if I can dodge those two things, I'll be really, really happy. Search outside we've been searching outside my short list a lot. We spent a lot of what we've done today searching outside of my short list. As much as I don't like searching outside of my short list. Because my scouts are very good. We've scouted the world. We're familiar. Dude's gonna end up in a Premier League club worth $200 million in a couple of years. Sayed Sinajek. Problem is, I feel like I already have 3 Rosario Renais on my team. That's why I don't sign him. I feel like I already have 3 Rosario Renais on my team. Now we've scouted the Greek national team fairly recently. They were in one of the tournaments we were tracking. It's just 20 years old. He's not gonna be anything. The one that always confuses me is Julio Pinto Beira. Pinto Beira. I think that's how it's closer. Because every time I look at him, I don't think he's any good, but my scouts have never wavered in the fact that he's 5-star potential. Where a lot of other guys like that, when I'm like, well, I don't think they're actually 5-star potential, pretty quickly they fade out. They've stuck to it on him. It is, Sean. We got to win the transfer window first, dude. Sorry, for the person that had that scouting question that never fully answered, tick this box, include results found in other recruitment focuses, and you will start to get reports. If you have it on ongoing, then it won't give you the reports from this one, but I don't have mine on ongoing. Not only do I feel like it keeps me up to date with what's going on, but it also allows, people that have been found by that recruitment focus before to be found by that recruitment focus again, Atletico Madrid's Ivan Lucas. Please tell me he would want to play for us. He would. Except they apparently would want a bit more money than they were initially asking for. He would also expect to be a star player. Fine, I'll move that guy, but $172 million. Jeez. Jeez. Newcastle's got no reason to sell anybody ever. Alves doesn't like big matches. A heartbreaker for sure. Why do they like this guy so much? What am I missing? Is it versatility? Is it traits? It's not overly versatile. I think it's just form. Dude's an electric form. Oh, brother. All right, let me try other shortlists. I have these two other shortlists. I got to use them. So this would be the guys that are good, but I didn't necessarily think were in my price range or would be interested in playing for me. But there is a high probability of finding very good players on this list. Elia Aquaviva. I always have hated this guy. I always click on him because I'm like, man, all the metrics and everything here, they look great. Nope. Sex aggression. 19-year-old or 21-year-old Bissau Ghanaian. You know I love that. You know they're tempting me with a good time, but I just can't do it, chat. One, we have the ammunition for one explosive signing. And I want to stick the landing. I want to stick the landing very badly. And the last thing I want to do is bring in somebody that I'm with the versatility, dude. I'm falling in love with the team that we have. I'm falling in love with these versatile players. This guy plays the whole spine. He can play center mid. He can play striker. He can play on the right wing. He can do all of it well. That is. I mean, there's no more room to improve, though, is there? According to what we know, he is. Yosi Carmona is who he is right now. $86 million, though, is a very approachable price tag. Fickle's tough. But I didn't notice the versatility the last time I was looking at him. He's basically either footed. He can play, I would love it if he could play on both wings. That would make him, the dude could play 5 positions in my formation. He can play 4 right now. Center mid, attacking mid, striker, right wing, all comfortable. His attributes match up with all of those positions. He can do it well. He's a pretty darn good defender, too. He's got that for him. You retrain him to play right back? You could. This should just be running around with a right back that has 15 finishing, but He's got the work rate, the stamina, the athleticism, kind of the defense. The marking would be the concern. Positioning 14, tackling 13. That's fine. It's not world-class defensive fullback stuff, but that's fine. RB Leipzig always got their hands on these types of players, you know. But I wonder if he doesn't have a lot of room in his... He's close to full potential. If he doesn't have a lot of room in his potential, we're going to make him worse by training him into another position. Right, where are you? Iosi Carmona. I'm going to move you to our target acquired list, man. That's where you're going to hang out, okay? You good there? You chilling there? Sold my backup center mid for $163 million. Dude, can I have the phone number of whoever you sold your backup center mid to for $163 million? I need it for reasons. Mido Magdi. Really hanging on to that vision there, Mido. Aren't we? 18 vision on a striker. Seven marking and 9 positioning. I mean, my goodness. I just really want to make that splash deal. That kind of deal that we just, all right, Souza, are you that guy? You're not that guy. You're a really good player, but you're not that guy, you know, especially with the dislike of big matches. Okay, I think we're getting into the who's this? Well, I mean, his potential's amazing, but he is apparently not a very good player right now, and he's not. But I just hadn't seen that name before. It got me all excited. Furkadina, I don't think is good. Yep, that hasn't changed. Aziz, an hour. No. Josh Blakesley. Oh, this guy's only getting paid $34 million a year. All right. It's about $600,000 a week, $700,000 a week almost. That's a little bit of money. Just a tad. It's not even good. Guy's hyped up until the ends of the earth. He's not even good. We need a Heiko Reinhardt. Yeah, we don't have a superstar striker. No offense to Kieran Tall or Mujahid Kaya, but Kieran Tall is just one step away from being that world-class, best striker in the world type guy. And Mujahid Kaya is more of an attacking midfielder and a winger that we play at striker. 21-year-old Rashid Sharif. Does Nottingham Forest have their hands in a guy like this? Transfer listed by request for $103 million. Well, I mean, I knew about Rashid Sharif a few years ago. They just took the risk on him and played him a lot. That's why he's developed. We did know about him fairly recently. Iko Osei Adu. Dribbling at 5 is just wild. That's just insane. Dude, oh man. You spend a whole save just thirsting over players, you know what I mean? You spend a whole save just looking at players and being like, oh, I want that guy, I want that guy, I want that guy. And then you get down to it and you start, and then you actually get the money. And you're looking at all the guys and you're like, there's just nobody out there that I'm just head over heels for right now. I mean, even this guy doesn't like big matches. Like, there just isn't. Somebody just sweep me off my feet. I am ready. Okay, he does play both fullback positions. He's so bad at defense, though. He's so bad at defense. His adaptability is terrible, but he would literally be playing in Germany in my team. Szymon Majurkovic. Yeah, Xavi Simmons is old, though. He's like 31. There's no resale value in that. He's a German trend. Yeah, it's kind of true. Be 43 to 63 million. Work rate, supply, either footedness, playing either side. He's like a new Michael Coyote type guy. You can train the defending quick. I mean, yeah, you could lock in on defensive positioning, but his pace also being 13 is a little low for my taste. I know he's got good separation ability with the acceleration and agility, but he can't carry the ball long periods. Dude's already in the German national team, though. I mean, I will float an inquiry on Majurkovic, okay? I'm not appalled when I'm looking at him. I don't feel like violently ill while I'm looking at him. That's usually a pretty good sign. I could see it. I could see it being... How is this guy 3.5 stars? Are we joking? Be so serious. Hector Fort became pretty good. David Pereira of Benfica already under a bid from Braga for loan. The sound can't quite play center back at a world-class level. Little too short. But a very sound defensive fullback. I'm going to go ahead and move him to target acquired. He belongs there. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I think that might be it for what's drawn my eye right now. Guillaume Adenye. He doesn't play any position at all. Ronald Batjes. Kind of surprised he's as cheap as he is, considering how fast he is, but not overwhelmed with the ability of these guys here. It's amazing how good some of these guys are that are still in South America. That guy's really, really good that we were just looking at. How good is Lamine? Always fantastic. What if you go player search and sort by current ability? Sign that dude. Yeah, I mean, I've done that multiple times. We're just perusing our our various short lists here, looking for guys that might be a good deal. Valery Makiev. That is a very good complete forward for like a mid-table Premier League team right there. They should be all over that. Real Madrid is apparently all over that. Dude's 22. He's not going to get any better. Okay, Real Madrid constantly doing weird things in this save, but I can't talk too much trash because every time I play them, they beat me. So... Oh, he's transfer listed because the club's in financial trouble. Yikes. Big yikes. Actually like him a lot. Reminds me of an Astor Franks type guy. He's just really good at everything. Especially for that value. Never know who we're going to end up selling, and he's definitely a guy we would end up bringing in that position. Okay. So we've got the inquiry out on that German fullback. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up. I just bought Lamine Yamal for $237 million in 2030. Expensive. Hey, on the bright side, he's still only like 23 years old when you made that purchase. So, Guerra for under $21 million. I could not say yes fast enough. I could not say yes fast enough. So they're signing the 7 jumping reach center back. Oh, Daniel Williams. I told you he was about to end up at a big club. I don't like. He's Kieran Tall again, is what he is. We'll do a comp. Kieran Tall's generally beating him here. All right. There they go. $67 million release clause. What if I put up $40 million? They're willing to negotiate. All right, good deal. We could get like a $50 million deal for Shimon. Oh, who is this? A coach? Oh. I am replacing Frederick Eliasson with a new coach, Alexander Benedictson. Everybody's got a price. Like, if they actually show up with the amount of money they're talking about. But they didn't. They signed Marcus Rashford instead, and that sucks. For $61 million, and he is now moving to Saudi Arabia to make $55 million a year. For you to be able to do this save, you needed to have all the leagues playable. Any tips to make the game faster? So you don't need to have all the leagues playable. You just need to have all the leagues playable that you would want to manage in. And there is a difference, right? You know, if you don't want to go to Malaysia or Indonesia or whatever, you don't need to have those leagues playable. You can go small database once you have all of those leagues loaded in, or you just need to refine it a little bit. And then as you climb the game, right? As you climb up the game, you start removing leagues. That will speed the game up as well. If as you your reputation goes up and you're like, okay, I'm never going to be managing at that level again. You climb up the leagues, you'll be fine. All right, there's a transfer offer in, $59 million for Javi Guerra from Inter. I don't like that offer because Javi Guerra is a really good player who's worth a lot more than that, so I'm going to reject. I'm afraid that is the only offer we got from our offer out. We do have a potential contract extension, but before we do that, I am going to offer out Javi Guerra for... We'll just stick the 100. I mean, those Saudi teams, I don't think actually have that money because of the economics of the game anymore, but... I did a Europe-only journeyman. Yeah, something like that would make sense. Or like, oh, I'll leave South America open, or, oh, I'll leave Asia open, and my plan is to kind of start in Asia. You have to have a really good computer if you want a game to be able to run effectively with like every single league playable. But even in that situation, you can speed it up by making the database as small as possible with that number of leagues loaded. Oh, Ferran Torres moving to Inter. Xavi Simons is moving to El Ittihad, which is not good because we want to sell him. No. He wants to be a star player, dude. I got no room for a 17-year-old star player on my team. Chill. Good morning, Stealth Ops. It's 2 p.m. Well, good morning, then. They've delayed making a decision on the Williams move. All right. Where is that 19-year-old? Oh, come on. He's not here? I didn't even put him on the... God, I don't remember his name either. Zimon Markovitz. I didn't even move him to my defined target thing. All right, Zimon Markovitz. I will offer you $43 million up front. They want further consideration. Okay, well, I'm willing to put $43 million on the table for Zimon Markovitz. I'm just going to keep it a stack with you right now. I'll put that money on the table for Zimon Markovitz. Chelsea chasing. Oh my God, please. I'm just waiting for that hammer to drop. $235 million is the latest rumor around Endrick from Chelsea. We've already received the $180 million offer from Barcelona, but way too much of that was tied up in the after 50 matches played part, which is why we didn't accept it. Literally 50. It was $100 million up front, $30 million over the next 3 years, and then $50 million after 50 league appearances, which I was worried might not be triggered because that's just an insane amount of money. But I think that there is a real beast of an offer out there for Endrick that we could end up getting that would be. It would. All right, Burgess is good, but not great. Kobe Mainu, just outrageously expensive. Giannis Constantelius, still a good player. Rasmus Højlund, still solid, not great. Okay. Inter lowered their offer. I appreciate that, dude. I really do. Appreciate it a lot. We have a 1-year extension clause on him that we can make a move for. They've responded to it by asking me for $70 million. Need some convincing to want to join Lazio. No, Lucius, I believe in you. I believe in you as a player, and we are going to continue to try and develop you. I think you've got a chance to be one of the best attacking midfielders in the world. Okay, so you want after 10 international appearances, I will pay $5 million. And I will start the negotiation at 45. All right. I will go 50 with $5 million after 10 international appearances. You want an after league appearance clause. Okay. So you want $5 million extra? No. Okay. We're going to redo that negotiation again. We will find a way. Okay, Odebear moved to Manchester United for $70 million. All right, Wilson Odebear. That is such a stupid transfer by them. We did get our new scout in, Edward Graff. Real Madrid is splashing so much money on guys that are not great. 22-year-old Francisco Hurtado. Okay. They just signed a couple of young fullbacks. We got, how much from that? $391,000 from Uzkan's move to Lens. Sven Botman's headed to the Saudi League. No! I want one of my guys to be a token Saudi League signing. Stop with this nonsense. We're being robbed of all this Saudi money that I deserve. Prime Baribo, thank you for the prime. Living up to your name, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Enjoy your lack of ads. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy your emotes. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. We're setting up kind of a community day as well if you're in the subsection of the Discord. Or if you're not already, you should be. Oh, he's so slow. That's why I haven't signed this guy. Okay. I was wondering. I was looking at everything, and I'm like, oh, this guy's got some serious game. And then it's like, nope, he's really slow. He's got the sauce. either footed and everything. He just can't move, and he's close to his full potential, so he can't add that to his game. Not at all. Liel Abada. That is Real Madrid right winger Liel Abada. Matteo Lonsi, no. Well, this transfer window started out wonderful. We got some great transfer offers. We made some really nice moves. Seemed to be stuck in neutral a little bit, though, dude. Oh, we did stroll to success, though, so we've got that going for us. Shakichi bruised his ankle. We're already in mid-season form. We got Shakichi picking up minor injuries every 5 seconds. That's what dreams are made of. So you know it's right. Darwin Nunez on loan. Nah, Kieran Tall is better than him already. All right, they've asked to delay the transfer again. That's the last time I'm doing it. All right, I'm sending Zhimejanovic down to the championship to go play at Watford. Please show me something good, Zhimejanovic. Please show me something good. Oh, really? Lorenzo Parola decided not to sign for us. He's gone to Juventus. We have the best match day and ticket revenue in the Prem. That's right, baby. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Aren't you supposed to be on a loan? Didn't I literally need to get... Have I run afoul of the loan rules? He is on loan. Oh, it's just showing up stupid. Okay, yeah, he is on loan. I just Uno reverse carded myself. Just utterly, massively confused myself there. He's literally already loaned out. Can't read the rules. Do I use affiliates? Absolutely. Good old Kevin. Muzzy, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. Anybody that would want to give Maximus Sargent an important player role and make him a super important part of their team? Because I'd love for him to keep developing or stay sharp or whatever we need. Inacio. Hey, there is interest in Inacio. Okay. Be difficult to find a suitable club due to his high salary demands. Yeah, I've got that on both of these guys. But Inacio and Vandeven are both guys that I would feel comfortable moving as the Champions League proper rounds are getting underway. The rounds with, you know, actual teams in them. No offense. Muzzy, thank you for the prime, though. What do you think the most used role in FM and least used role? I never use Enganches. I just think it's such a specific role that I typically don't ever find myself in a position where I have to use it. We've got no Pavlok for 2 to 4 weeks because of a hernia. There are a few other roles, though, that get forgotten. That basically never get used. Trequartistas, I feel like, are very rare in functional tactics. Every once in a while, you'll try and wedge somebody out on a wing with a Trequartista role, but it's another role that, like, you need a very specific type of dude for that. Defensive winger is a good shout, for sure. Inter just made an offer for Andreas Schelderup. Interesting. Victor Osimhen, 33 years old, but Real Madrid are splashing the cash this window. After back-to-back Champions League titles, they shall not rest. So Redjovic and McIntosh are no longer under 21 players and must be registered for the league. McIntosh is obviously league grown, so that's not a huge concern. Everybody else is still under 21 according to the rules in this league season, so we're A-okay, baby. One more match in our German tour with our great German players. And then we are opening the season with the curtain raiser against Liverpool. Vasco Souza. Well, at least you can pass the ball. You've done enough to make it onto my short list. Congratulations. It's one of the hardest lists to get on in the world, honestly. You know what, David? Actually, I think I see Arsenal's vision there. I don't think you're that bad. Gunch is basically Ozil, right? Like, no running, no defending, just vibes. I would have said Ozil's more like a Trek. Like, kind of a space, you know, I know Raumdeuter literally means, like, space investigator, but a Trek, very fluid, can kind of float wherever they want, and then something fun could happen. Nothing for Inacio. Okay. I doubt we're going to be able to negotiate something we like out of this, but we'll see. Loan offer for Jash. We want to say no. Sargent. Hey, Saint Etienne wants Maximus Sargent. That would be good. I'd like that. I'd like that. And they reduced that, but they've given us a bonus for winning the Europa League. So they're in the Europa League. Nice. That's great playing and experience for old 20-year-old Maximus Sargent. And we get nearly $1 million for it, which is pretty sick. So Vandeven, talk to me. I know Laws has got some serious money. Let's see. They don't even want to start negotiating. All right. Yeah, the problem is El Nasser doesn't really want to actually do this. All right. Give me 72. Got it. Well, I tried. Sargent failed to attract any offers, but we did get a loan offer though. Just like the next day, looking to generate funds to make an offer for Gonzalo Inacio. Understood, but I still think Inacio's a great player. I still think Vandeven's a great player. You know, he's not losing a step, and maybe we just extend a year, let him play into the next offseason, and then try and move him in the next offseason. That's what I'm thinking, because he's obviously making a lot of money on that wage, but... Okay, numbers. There's one number that matters. It's number 20. We all know why. Number 20 for the best player. There's no shot I'm taking that off Bellarmino Secca, so anybody else have a number they care about? Dominic Pavlak wants to be number 10. I can do that. George Shikichi doesn't care. Richard Vieg wants to be 11. Velasco. 18 is literally open. Zhenis Redjovic was 11, but let's give Redjovic another number. Go with 17. Who else doesn't have one? Verheyen, Conceidlo, and Paterni Macania. Okay, we'll do that. A little auto number. But we want to give the numbers that people prefer to the people that want them, and Richard Vieg will be around the team this year, so he gets the number that he wants. Top goal scorer, we have third best odds to win. Kieran Tall, Erling Haaland's list 10 to 11. Cabela Mokoena is fourth. That's hilarious. That's my former player at Saint Etienne. All right, last friendly before we have our curtain raiser against Liverpool on the first. Expecting a dominant win. We did stroll to success according to the news article, so life is good there. Hey, Smithy, thank you for the 30 months. Is there a way to get rid of doesn't enjoy big matches? It's orange, but always seems to score in big games. Well, then don't worry about it. Pressure is also a hidden attribute, and theirs must be high. What makes Van de Ven not good? Nothing. He's just old and gets paid a ton of money. But I have started him, you know, basically the whole year. Like ever since I got here, he's just been straight. Oh wow, he won 8-0. Okay. I mean, granted, I don't know who that team is, but they were the only team available on our German tour. Apparently. All right, I'm going to go back in on that other kid again. What is this view? Okay, give me... So who was the other guy, Papa? Who was the guy that was right-footed? The plate on the left. Do you guys remember? Simon Majurkovic. All right, Jimon. How about I just pay $55 million and that's the deal? Okay. Jimon Majurkovic, $55 million. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. But what was his name? The guy that we liked should have moved him over. I guess I did not. Yeah, I don't remember who that was. Go to player search and go to left backs. I'm sure I'll find him quick. I'm sure I'll find him quick. Say Sven Berlin was available for... No. Okay. Oh, it was Abdulaziz Ziani. Right. Okay, so Abdulaziz Ziani's 23. Doesn't have as much improvement left, but he is an incredible athlete that also cuts the ball in. But he does have an issue with his... Yeah. He does have an issue. Oh, he's freaking Scottish. Do I need somebody that's not Scottish? Thank you. Okay, this is annoying. You. If I tried to sign you, all I want to see is how many abroad under 21 players have already signed. That's all I'm looking for. Okay. So Jimon would be my fourth under 21 abroad player. If we bring in Jimon at 55 million, he wants squad player, we're going to have to go below that, brother. We're going to have to go below that. Okay, Abel Zuze is available for that little. I don't... 29 million up front. He's not a great passer. He's not like a world-class advanced forward. He's got a lot of gaudy balanced numbers. Abel Zuze. I don't know why I mean Newcastle fine, but okay, Mazurkovic. He's got to be really interested in me to accept this. Hey Eric, thank you so much for the 2 months, dude. No, I know you've been around for a long time. I recognize the name. I appreciate you. I appreciate you going for the ad-free, getting the bacon again. What time do I start my streams in the other on a regular basis? Like 11 to 12 Eastern Standard Time, like New York time. So London, that's like 4 to 5. It's typically the window that I start in. Are we spending $55 million on a backup fullback? Yes, potentially, because it looks like he is a good deal and a guy that, you know, for the next decade could be a serious contributor. Just don't cancel right away. It'll be fine. That was a risky one. I'm self-sabotaging. Okay, Zimon Mazurkiewicz. I'm liking the vibes, Zimon. I'm liking the vibes. Obviously not worried about the adaptability thing because of his, you know, the fact that he's German and my team might as well be German. Blake, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, we've got our curtain raiser, the Community Shield against Liverpool on the first. FA Cup champions Liverpool, Premier League champions Tottenham Hotspur. Pick, thank you so much for the year. Congrats on the golden bacon. Thank you for all the content and background noise. I make excellent background noise. Still waiting for the Endrick bomb to drop. The Endrick bomb is going to free up a lot of this transfer window, but Doeg replacement win. He's coming in right now. The Doeg replacement is coming in right now. Although we don't need one, my boy's coming in right now. Oh, yo, Ed Hill's already scoring in the Conference League. Get it. Get it, brother. Get it. Let's go, Ed Hill. Make your play, Ed Hill. Make your play. Come on. Keep going, Kazu. Keep going. I'm gonna do the old value sort. Dude, they have not made an offer for Seka, but they're still lurking. The whole Endrick situation seems to have died down. He's still unhappy about being transfer listed, but it doesn't seem. I actually don't. Now that I'm looking at that, I don't think we're gonna get an offer. Now that I'm looking at that, I don't think we're gonna get an offer for Endrick. That's new. That's very. Less teams are interested in him. I think he's probably becoming more comfortable being here again after our little mishap with him and his agent. You know, wasn't that big of a deal, let's be honest. I think this whole thing's been blown way out of proportion, personally. Shobum Kyun. Yeah, I'm good. Noah Okafor is 135 million at 32 years old. I mean, let's be reasonable now. I feel like it's getting a little unreasonable out there. Is Endrick still any good? Oh my god, yeah. I mean, it's only 2032, dude. It's not like, you know, we're not eons away from any of this. We're looking at a pretty good performance. Oh yeah, hold on, just a second. Where's Verheyen? So I don't think we're gonna find a loan for, but I will try, and I will also try on Katsidlo. I know I didn't finish that thought, but in my defense, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, but yes, Endrick is not too old. Loan offer made for Katsidlo. The preferred destination would be Liverpool. That would be nice, but Lazio did finish 7th in Serie A last year, where you did play last season. So they've had a bit of a front row seat to what you've been doing. We'll see what other offers we get. If Liverpool actually comes in and wants to loan you in, I will do that. Look, Javi Guerra, I would love to sell Javi Guerra. I love Javi Guerra as a player, but He's making $20 million a year, and that's been I've been breaking out in hives about that since I got here. Because he is like a rotational midfielder for me. Granted, a rotational midfielder that I do love. Fine, I'll keep an eye on him. Did we sign anybody? Yeah, we're working on a fullback right now. Not a giant explosive splash signing, which is obviously what we were hoping for, but we are working on picking up a fullback right now. Nobayuki Fayuki. Screw you guys for being able to sign him. It's ridiculous. I don't think Akeem McElvaney can play the entire back line, but I don't think he's worth going with our giant splash amount of money to sign. Personal preference on that. Don't think so. Yeah, Indrik is like 26 in 2032 or something crazy like that. He's really just kind of into the prime of his career right now. Juliano Pias. Definitely want to keep an eye on him. Everybody seems to think this guy's absolutely amazing. Independiente 18-year-old. Definitely. He's got a long way to go, but we will keep an eye. We'll keep a sharp eye out. I totally forgot about Knockbreda. How could you forget about Jumpman? Come on. That was our first job in Europe, was Knockbreda. All right, this is getting ridiculous. How long are we going to delay his loan, man? Sventi, are you going to sell anybody so you can afford this loan, or are you just going to string Luke Collins along for the entirety of the window and then just leave it? All right. I'm rejecting your delay. I've canceled the transfer. You didn't have enough money. This is ridiculous. All right, we will get great offers for him. People love Luke Collins. Apparently Villa actually has the money. At least that's what that's kind of saying. I'm going to unspecify Javi Guerra so that we can get any type of offer for him. Haven't had a lot of success in the past just going with an asking price and just like waiting for offers to come in. That has not been something that I've succeeded at. Francisco Rosales, though, would prefer to stay at Tottenham, but now we have an interest from PSG, and they definitely have the money to make an offer I would be interested in. Somebody brought up that, what about that guy on RB Leipzig? That's a fair point. Let's go, is that his name? No, it's not. So the most I've liked the guy was the RB Leipzig player. The ultimate positional play versatile team. Iosi Carmona. I often lurk here and mentioned earlier your amazing background noise. It's great to listen how you share your thoughts constantly. You're doing it right streaming this game. Rolling Thunder, I appreciate it. Sometimes I feel like I'm just blabbing to myself, but I do appreciate it. Yapped in America. I'm just yapping, dude. Especially with Zealandism. I'm just yapping. Hey, we're able to maintain 7 full-time employees to indulge my yapping and give you guys all the content that we're able to give you because you guys subscribe. It's you guys. You enable my yapping, and I really appreciate it. Dude, him or Schwartz? The Schwartz! Oh. God, I love Lariche Kabonga so much. That dude is so good. I signed him for $79 million. That isn't fair. He doesn't like big matches. Oh my God, I never saw that. Because he wasn't 23 before. Or 22, I think. Is it 22 or 23? It's one of the two. The big matches is unveiled. Marco Palma's, yeah. Schwartz! The Schwartz! All right, who's better? Iosi Carmona or the Schwartz? Well, Schwartz is tall. Carmona is not. But Carmona's a quick little devil. Should I be going for a run right now? I will. I'm going to start training in a couple of weeks, you know. No, Schwartz got better passing, marking, tackling. I mean, it's marginal, but it is there. Carmona's got more, you know, Schwartz doesn't have any winger in him. Carmona has some winger in him, but we have so many freaking wingers. Schwartz has some defensive midfielder in him that Iosi Carmona does not have. Yeah, a little comparison of the scouting reports. You got it. Both are in July, so nothing's changed probably. The Schwartz loves a big match. He's also consistent. Fickle's not bad. It just means he's a really ambitious player. So everybody always looks at Fickle and thinks it's terrible. It just means he has really high ambition. Say it to my face. They have stable relationships. That was good. That was good. I'm going to go with a B. A hard B on that choke. But thank you for the 34 months. Any chocolate turtles? Dude, no, I'm out. I'm fresh out of chocolate turtles. But I did go to the store yesterday, and I did come back with a little more chocolate than I planned to. So the sweet tooth is still intact, baby. We're still going. Yeah, see, Iosi Carmona, he does not have the defensive midfield. Schwartz actually does have a bit of right wing to him. It's interesting. Yeah, the 50 million price difference is obviously a thing. It's 45 million. All right, math. Iosi Carmona is 45 million cheaper than Patrick Schwartz. Can't help myself. I do my best. So I got Zidlo, the Lazio loan that he's probably not going to take, although I do love Joshua Zidlo. He's so much fun. Old Maximus Sargent, Youth Academy player. Looks like he needs a little more seasoning. Get the German just for the German team. Also, I would love yelling Schwarz every single time. But I'm already signing another German. I mean, how many Germans could we possibly get? Simon Mazurkiewicz is already coming in. Our perfectionist dual-sided fullback, Simon Mazurkiewicz. Gonna catch them all. Yeah. I gotta break out my German Pokedex. The real trick is the ones hiding in Argentina. Those are the ones that, you know, they don't even pop up on your Poke map. I'm looking at you, professional tennis player Diego Schwartzman. You can't hide that last name. I'm looking at you, Diego Schwartzman. Why is Paterni Macania getting worse? Getting a phone call. Cool. Hello? What's the point of calling somebody for like whatever scam they were trying to shill, even if that, like, if when somebody actually answers the phone, you just hang up immediately? Like, what even is the point of that? Recognized your voice, like, ah, damn it. I've heard this guy before. Hey, dude, your development. What the hell's going on? It's been pretty consistent now for a little while. You're just getting worse. So let's stop doing that and get back to a world-class standard. Cool with that? All right. Pavlov's still out for 2 weeks with a hernia. That sounds unpleasant. Not an expert myself, but that does sound not fun. Nobody's in for KO Day anymore? Well, I guess we did negotiate a new contract with him, so that means we're not moving KO Day. I did offer out Rosales, right? Can we hit on Rosales? I don't feel the need to go after Schwartz or Iozi Carmona right now. I'm waiting for the emergence of the guy that I actually want to spend the money on. That actually, you know, takes my breath away. I'm a hopeless romantic. Champions League. Apoel beats Dynamo Batumi. Let's go. Cyprus moving on. Come from behind win by Dinamo Zagreb over Farul Constanța of Romania. Hapoel Jerusalem beats Astana from Kazakhstan. Yo, yes! The best badge in the world is moving on, baby. Ilves. Oh, best badge in the world. Finnish champions Ilves have progressed to the next round. They have a German who is their top prospect. Don't act like I'm not going to scout him. Ludogorets beats Riga from Latvia 4-1. Shakhtar beats Punic from Armenia. Shamrock Rovers and Spartak Trnava of Slovakia all the way to pens. And Spartak Trnava is moving on, and Sheriff Tiraspol beats another club I've never heard of, Tuta from Albania. Vålerenga from Norway just beat Olympiakos, and Hibernian beat Croatia's Rijeka in the second qualifying league path. Yeah, Norway. Okay, I always mix up the Norwegian and Danish leagues, like, all the time. Northern Ireland's Larne out in the second qualifying round to the mighty Ilves of Finland. Yes. Any interesting Bulgarian new gens in this save? No, we have not come across any interesting Bulgarian new gens. I expect these all to be loans. They are. Joshua Conceidlo. We've got a couple of Ligue 1 offers. We've got a La Liga offer. We've got a, what's he interested in? Liverpool. Yeah, well, they're not here. So, Hoffenheim, where'd you finish last year? 8th. You are not in Europe. You are. Germany was in the top 2. They're in the Conference League. Okay, we're looking for European experience here. You finished in 7th, so you are also in the Conference League. Okay, Sporting, the league's not high enough level. Can I look at world ranking of leagues, please? Competitions, leagues. The Portuguese league is basically right there. So Sporting's probably in the Champions League. If I had to guess, or they're not, because they finished 4th. No, they are, for sure. They finished 4th. Oh, they're in the Europa League. Dang it. Yep. Okay. Got a couple of Ligue 1 clubs here. Definitely not sending him to Bundesliga 2 for no money. That is a hilarious offer. Monaco finished 3rd. That's Champions League. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe I am right. That is the Champions League for Monaco, and he would be a regular starter on a Champions League team. That is an offer that I am going to accept. Regular starter, 100% of wages paid on a Champions League team. That is tremendous experience that I expect Joshua Conceidlo to make the most of. Thank you very much. Real Madrid continues to splash the cash for washed-up old players. Well, they're not washed up, but Manchester City and Real Madrid are apparently interested. He doesn't have sufficient interest in joining. Well, it's a good thing we're getting rid of Conceidlo because Jordi Verheijen's going to need to get some minutes this season because he doesn't want to do a loan. Yikes. Inter winning Serie A tonight? Yeah, I mean, it's a matter of time unless they're about to pull off the greatest bottle in the history of bottle construction. So, who do they play tonight? I think I have my scores up. AC Milan. Oh, it's a big old Milan derby. That would be a tasty way to do it. But, I mean, it's already over. It's been over. Even though Inter drew its last match, they're up 14 points with 6 matches left. Even if AC Milan wins, they're down 11 points with 5 matches left. It would take an unbelievable collapse. You'd know a bottle, wouldn't you? Hey, watch it. Jesus Real is not good, and he does need a loan, and Barnett want to make him an important player, and I would like for him to do that, yes. Hansi Flick is now coaching. Come on, guys. Really? 2 injuries right as we're getting into the season? Seriously? A sports hernia from it. Why are we getting hernias all over the place? And Ben El Hajjaj getting a freaking calf strain. Alrighty. Sick. Love that for us. All right, Zealand, don't fumble this. Do not fumble this. Zealand. All right, we're standing up. We're standing up, Zealand. Oh, I want more of this money up front. I want more. It's an $80 million offer. I want more of this money up front. I do. I want more of it up front. No! No! No, say it ain't so. Yeah, that sucks. All right, I don't want him going to the second Bundesliga. We're sending Luke Collins to the Eredivisie, to PEC Zwolle. That's where he's going. Oh, hopefully they just come back with the exact same offer, because I just offered him out again and they want to do the exact same thing, right? Am I 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 totally right? That's totally what they're going to do. That's exactly what they're going to do. 100% what they're going to do. They're going to come back with exactly the same offer. Collins is headed to the Eredivisie, just not to Twente, because, you know, they don't have the money apparently for their loan fee. Hopefully Zwolle does have the money for their loan fee. Good crowd expected. 80,000 tickets sold. All right. Trophy. Here we come. FA Community Shield. Yep. Chat copium. 100% copium. They are, yep. You spam that copium all you want. They're going to come back with exactly the same offer. They're going to come back with exactly the same offer. And I'm going to be like, hey, you know what? What if we just added a little bit to it? And they're going to be like, oh, yeah, that sounds great. You sounds great. Jose Adrian Diaz. Minimum fee release clause of 10 million. Yeah, I mean, that's Inter's just spending one of its spots on that. Man City's picking up a 32-year-old Brahim Diaz. There's some weird old transfers flying around for some of the big clubs right now. Oh, Maximus Sargent's loan is done. Where is he going? Oh, yeah, Saint Etienne. Awesome. Playing in Europe. Playing in ye old Europa League, loaning him out to my old club. It just feels right. You know, everything just feels right with the world. Offer from PSG. No way. No offer from PSG. Oh, that sucks. Daniel Colombo, $32 million deal is completed to Shanghai Port. Which means that money should actually hit our balance. I think it did. Al Nasser's going for Antony. I don't think they're going to accept that. Antony's like a club legend at Manchester United. I realize how hilarious that sounds, but 100% the truth. He is a club legend at Manchester United in this save. What nationality is Maximus Sargent? Oh, he's English. He came from our academy. So Mazurkiewicz, it's going through. We're okay with the deal for Szymon Mazurkiewicz. And, you know, we're going to sell Rosales, and it'll be totally fine because we're going to sell Rosales. First match of the season, baby. We're here. We've made it. And our team is going to look pretty familiar at the top level. We've got old Indrik here. Good old Indrik. Good old Rico. Good old Jarell Hato, who's quickly becoming a club legend type player. Jared Shakichi. Kieran Tall. Bellarmino Seca. You know, the familiar faces that everybody loves. Mark Rodriguez and the attacking midfielder. So many glorious options of who this could be. But I think Ginny's Rejovic has earned it based off the way he played towards the end of last season. Obviously, Javi Guerra is going to be in there. Coyote is going to be in there. Rosales, at least for the moment, is going to be there. Gongsted's the goalkeeper. And Luka Jash is the number 2. The substitute midfielders are Velasco and Guerra. The substitute wingers are Kazukanda. And who's my left side guy? Where's Mac? Where's big old Mac? There he is. The substitute attacking midfielder is Belchior Canelio. And the substitute striker, because we are missing the main one, is... Wow, we don't really have anybody else outside of those two guys, do we? Just didn't really have to deal with their injury issues last season, but with Pavlak out and Kaya out, who else plays striker? Vieg? Can't. Kadzidlo can, if I remember right. He's like a natural striker. Lucius cannot. Verheyen definitely can't. Verheyen can play defensive midfield, but I think we just put Kadzidlo up there as the substitute striker with those two guys out hurt. 4 to 5 weeks and 9 to 11 days. Dang it, man. Oh. Start McIntosh instead of Shigechi. I know Mac was great at the end of last season, but not exactly what I was thinking. I'm going to send Paterne Makanya down to the U21s. He still needs to develop, but he's already a very good player. So this is what our team looks like right now. Collins is going to be loaned out. That's the last guy we want. Him and Kadzidlo are going to be loaned out, and then this is fully what our team looks like. Endrick can play striker, I guess. He could shift over in an absolute pinch where we're just out of forwards. All right, they're going their classic 4-3-3. We're familiar with their game. We've played Liverpool a lot, obviously. Janis Rajovic at 22 years old, finally stepping into that starting lineup. The opening day starting lineup. Also, 22, loves big matches. No wonder we've loved Janis Rajovic the whole time. The dude has a loves big matches up. He feels the vibe. Okay. Community Shield, baby. Here we go. Let's win a trophy today. How's that sound? How's that freaking sound? Only trophy that matters. The season's curtain-raising event. The Community Shield between Tottenham and Liverpool. I'm delivering the goods today. So no, we have some transfers out that we felt really good about, whether it was, we're on key. Doig or Marcelo Enrique. But that main starting 11, it is intact, and it is growing, and it is developing. Oh, look at Endrick. Look at Endrick! And with the exception of Dominic Pavlak, it is fit as a first 11. Do. Oh! Would have been a nice gift. Just sails that ball back. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Hey, we're fine. Was the big signing for this year? We have not made our big splash signing yet. We've signed a couple of young kids, 3 to be exact. Oh, he's in. Great pass by Rajovic. Got to give him credit where it's due. That was a great find by Rajovic. Kieran Tall with that 18 finishing, showing it again. Just a brilliant goal scorer. Oh, Rico sprinting into this. Who's there? Oh, the big boy! Bellarmino Secca! Oh, it's a Ballon d'Or season right here. It's a Ballon d'Or season right here. It is best player in the world, question mark. Bellarmino Secca winning headers at the back post. Do I have the cash to splash on Evan Ferguson? No, he's one of those 200 to 300 million type players. Don't have that kind of cash, unfortunately. We do have it in our balance. I don't have it in my transfer budget for whatever reason. Bellarmino, Secca. And we're in complete control of this game right now. We just got to keep that vibe going. Oh, no. What? That's the first shot of the game they had. Oh, my, come on. Rejovic got a frigging touch on that, too. Rejovic got a touch on it. It took a deflection. Nonsense. Utter nonsense. Way to compete, Bellarmino. Way to compete. Oh, you got to pinch that off, brother. You got to pinch that off. Yeah, Secca was here when I got here. Signed him for $14 million from Basel in Switzerland. No idea how the hell how. But the moment I got here, that dude's been our number 10. We looked at the team and we're like, this guy. And then he's gotten a lot better, too. Zibikin, thank you for the 13 months. Okay. You've been unlucky. They aren't vibing with that, so I'm going to be hard on these guys. And Endrick. Yes, we are. And a couple of our front players out on the outside. Yeah, we got a lot of good wingers on this team, and so help me, I will bring them in. I will bring them in. Shakichi. Oh, that's an Endrick sighting. Dens, thank you for the year. I appreciate that Prime, brother. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Hell yeah. Kalelo. Oh, that was... Dude, a couple of these passes they've played back to their keeper are nonsense. All right, Endrick. Endrick. Taking it wide. Oh, my God. Kieran... Kieran. Nice, Darwin. Excellent play, Darwin. I would say it's a well-placed bribe, but that's just Darwin. Vandeven just got hit. Twisted his knee a bit, but he'll be fine. No, he won't. He's not okay, so Coyote's coming in. Hot start. Yeah, Kieran Tall. We don't have any other strikers, man. I'm going to bring in frigging McIntosh, I guess. Rejovic is on a 6.7. Well, let's go with Javi Guerra. Guerra's we like and we trust Guerra a lot. Rejovic isn't quite finding his stride today. Guerra might be able to find something. Oh, Jarell Hato. Juking a man. Come on, Endrick. Just follow that ball. Thank you. Well handled by Rodriguez. Terrible pass from Rico Lewis, of all people. Yeah, the Community Shield's not a big enough game for Rejovic. So true. So true. Oh, Casper. Don't we have a Casper emote now? Oh, we do have a Casper emote now. We've got Casper the Ghost saving a ball. Somebody redeemed the emote and it's actually there. We do have a Casper emote now. Friggin' awesome. Oh, but it's not popping up beneath the chat. I wonder, or beneath me. I wonder why. All right, yeah, I wonder why it's not popping up under the camera. Because I can see it in the chat on my computer. It's there's 7 TV emotes, chat. Yeah, there's a Mourinho one, a Casper one, there's Pogrick. Usually you have to update. All right. Just shoot me a DM how to do that, and I'll have it ready for the next stream. Still 1-1. Hating that. All right, give me Kazu Kanda. Like his athleticism, his feel for the playmaking is always great. We'll leave our captain Rico out there. And you know what? Let's give the kid a shot. 20-year-old Joshua Kadzidlo. He's all pace and vibes. Let's give him a friggin' shot. Why not? Karen Tall's been terrible today. Let's give the kid from the academy a shot. 20-year-old Kadzidlo had a great loan in Serie A last year. Oh, Kanda, find him! Kadzidlo! Oh, what a goal! It's the youngster, Joshua Kadzidlo, who scored! The playmaking of Kazu Kanda. And the substitute at the forward position, Joshua Kadzidlo, scores what is a potential winning goal in the Community Shield. Okay. First appearance ever for the club in the Community Shield. Just kind of a he's fast sort of substitution, and then he ends up bagging a goal right away. We love to see that. Also, Kazu Kanda showing that if we do end up selling Endrick, we are more than fine. That dude's a beast. Bellarmino Secca. Where's Kadzidlo? He's got that speed. He's separated again. No, Guerra. Secca. Oh, Kanda, Guerra. Oh, this is so patient and composed. Rodriguez. Jeez. They're begging for you to make that pass to spring the counter. Begging for it. Nice play by Kanda down there. Javi Guerra's going. Javi Guerra, perfectly timed for Kazu Kanda. Back for Guerra. Oh, that was so good. Two-man game from Javi Guerra and Kazu Kanda. Yeah, Kazu Kanda, I mean, look, it's a big jump. We signed him right out of the Japanese league, and then he broke his leg right away. He's got the sauce. You look at his attributes, we're talking 18 vision, 14s and 15s at least in his athletic ability and his holy trinity. You know, like he's got the sauce. He also has very high potential and is consistently improving towards it. So no Discord notification? Nah, man, I put the Discord thing up. Dang it. Just gave up a goal to Darwin. Oh, I have one more substitution, apparently. Give me Belchior Canelio and then have Javi Guerra kind of drop back. But that's going to get Rodriguez off the field, but it gives us a more offensive midfield with more energy. Darwizzi, yeah, I know. I just got shredded by Darwizzi. We ended up in a crowd and we didn't make a play on it. And then Coyote got destroyed by Doak there. Gave him a completely free cross. And yeah, that's put us... I don't think there's extra time in the Community Shield, so it looks like we might be going to pens. Surely not! Thank you. Goodness gracious, guys. It's like there's this just swirling chaos around him at all times. Kazu, then Mac, then Coyote, then Hato, then Casper. All right. Penalty shootout in the first match of the year. We kind of got FM'd. They only had 6 shots, but we probably should have done more to prevent the counter there in the last 10, 15 minutes of the game. For the Community Shield. I believe in you. I believe in every single one of you. All right, we're going second. Great. I love it. I love it. I want the challenge. Kasper Gongstead against Dominic Soboslai. Terrible, terrible penalty. He's lucky at winning. He's lucky at winning. Javi Guerra's up first. Javi Guerra, baby. Banger. Let's go. Let's go. That's what he does. He is our penalty taker. Darwizzi. All right. It's either top corner or taking out the teeth of somebody in row Z. Here we go. Gongstead, hold your ground. Come on, Gongstead. Why'd it have to be the top corner one? Okay. It's all right. Bellarmino Seca, best player in the world. You know, that's fine. We can live with that. Best player in the world. Seca. Oh, yes, yes. Come on, dude. Yep. Bellarmino Seca. Gorgeous. Trent Alexander-Arnold against Kasper Gongstead. Yay! We're good. We're fine. We do this all day. Belchior Canelio, the young playmaker. Belchior. Yeah! What a penalty! Oh, Costa was all over that, and he still snuck it in. I had to put that perfectly in the corner. Now it's Kefram Taram. All right, a lot of amazing penalties being taken here. Come on, Kasper, fire him up. There you go. Rico Lewis, the captain. Come on, Celine. Yeah, let's go. That was close. Oh, no way! It's Pape Matarsar, the guy that I tried to sell for 2 years and got in a massive fight with. Oh, come on. Come on, Gongstead. The person we did the Adopt a Spur campaign for, trying to get rid of. All right. Veteran center back Gonzalo Inacio, who's got that magic left foot. Inacio. Why not the new kid on the 5th penalty? I wanted the guy with more composure. They had the same penalty taking attribute. Man, we really outplayed them in that match too. That sucks. Oh, that's bitter. What a way to start the season. Blew a 1-goal lead on 2 separate occasions and lose on the 5th penalty. Hell yeah. That's how I like to start my seasons. Hey, but what did I say? That makes me feel better. Okay, that actually makes me feel better. I was right. Inaccio's penalty promise. Yeah, win. I told you they were going to come back with the exact same offer, brother. I told you. And then I'm going to do this, and they're going to be like, yeah. Nap and Tion, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Den's Tecker, I appreciate the year as well. So negotiating is a little annoying this year. Don't know if you guys have noticed that. It's a little annoying. Just mildly. No, I did not try to raise it the exact same amount. I tried to raise it less in terms of the current amount that they were offering. I did not repeat the exact same thing. I tried a new thing. It just didn't freaking work. Oh, what an annoying way for that thing, for all that stuff to start. Okay, Jarrell Honto. Javi Guerra is not like a relevant part of this anymore. Rodriguez, Jarrell Honto is actually a tremendous leader. Yeah, my analyst said we should be very disappointed with our defeat as we were the better team throughout the match. You know what, analyst? Sometimes I don't need that kind of information. Sometimes I could live without it. I wonder if I could tell Javi Guerra I was going to remove his captaincy, because I do feel like Jarrell Honto would be a better fit for it. Somebody that plays more regularly, somebody that carries that burden. Dominic Pavlak, is he already in the higher level of the hierarchy? No. He's a just influential player, but Pavlak's definitely like in the future. You have more suitable candidates in the squad. I think you're wrong. I still believe I'm the best person for the job. Okay, weird. I've never had that interaction before. I really don't care that much. I've literally never been rebuffed on that before. Ever. I've never had that interaction before. Every single time I've ever done that in my entire life playing Football Manager, it's worked, and they've just been like, oh, yeah, you're totally right. There's a button to, yeah, I know. There's a button to warn player about losing captaincy. That's what I was doing. I didn't actually change it. I know he was the vice captain. Rico Lewis is the full captain, and that makes sense, but I was just trying to rotate out the vice captain. It didn't really matter much. Hopefully, and then I just kept him as the vice captain. It didn't really, it was just kind of it. Kongstead, yeah, we'll let him come to me. I think I might have broken that, honestly. Says unhappy to be transfer listed, but he's not on the transfer list, so like I don't really know what he's upset about. The problem is I removed him from the transfer list while I was in the dialogue screen, and I feel like that might have glitched the game out. So I don't know if I need to add him to the transfer list again and then remove him from it, and that'll make it go away. That does also seem like one of those stupid ideas I could have that will just end up making everything so much worse. Definitely feels like a dumb idea. Yeah, I don't want to do like a remove happy to unhappy to be transfer listed and he's just not transfer listed. Yeah. Maybe it is glitched because the way that's worded is it's literally unhappy to be transfer listed and he's not transfer listed. Yeah, I don't want to use the editor. I'll save and then try that. I'll save and then try to like add him to the transfer list and then remove him from it and see if he's fine. Does that sound all right? Because that's also one of those things that could like torpedo the save. But if that is what the glitch is, I'd love to give it a shot. All right, I'm going to transfer list him. He's going to get upset about it. We will continue on as normal, I guess, which would be signing this guy, because we are going to sign Zimon Merkovich or whatever his name is. Okay, so since he's already mad at me for it, what if I just go in and remove him from the transfer list? Are we then okay? I mean, I know I'm taking the steam out of a lot of the things that are happening. We got the good loan. I'm happy with that. We got Zimon Mazurkiewicz in. Okay, so Mazurkiewicz, I want you training defensive positioning. And you can just go ahead and keep working on complete wingback stuff over there on the left side. All right, Zimon Mazurkiewicz. Welcome to the club, brother. Did it go away? No. It did not go away. But he did not get mad about it. Let me just continue again. I just keep putting him on the transfer list and taking him off of it, and it won't go away. It's just the way that it was worded. It says it's not. It doesn't say he was unhappy to be transfer listed. I'm gonna assume he didn't get mad at me again. Okay. Yeah, we'll just reload then. I don't want to. I don't want to have done any more damage to my relationship with him if that isn't like resetting a glitch. We'll just leave it. I think maybe the dynamic is worded to like, it should say he's unhappy to have been transfer listed, not unhappy to be on the transfer list. You know what I'm saying? All right, 50, it ends up being 56 million. It was 55 million in the transfer and $1 million for whatever else we're working on for Zimon Mazurkiewicz, the German dual-sided fullback that we like the look of. So, yay, good signing. Defensive positioning, brother. Defensive positioning. More Germans! We need more Germans! I know, save's coming. Oh, no. Check promises. No, it would. There's on the dynamic screen, it has that thing that says, "Is there a promise?" And it says no. Marcos Valdez said, dude, very obviously going to be an amazing goalkeeper. Minoru Kudo, Cami Wilson. Love that for you. Jose Adrian Diaz. Hey, he's about to move to somewhere. Enter. Yeah. Reynoso just went to Chelsea. Flores. Mexico's got a whole bunch of stuff going on. Tom Radford. At least the Americans have somebody I want to have on my short list. That's new. of the whole German national team of Spurs. I know that Mazzukovic guy's already, he already has 2 German caps also. Already has 2 German caps. Finally, Romario Hilo went somewhere. He didn't even go to England. He went to Germany. Doesn't make any sense. Old Sven Berlin. Dustin Alrumzader. It's hard to tell, man. You're 16 years old. Come on, one of you guys, please. Like an updated price tag on one of these players that all of a sudden they're like great. And you just go, wow. Back-to-back Antonys. That's wild. Trying to keep my Antonys limited when I can. So Nunez did find a move. Mateus Nunes. Congratulations, Mateus. I hope Casper does some epic goalkeeping this year. I really want him to earn sainthood. He's certainly gotten off to the right kind of start. He's a heck of a player. God, they have been trying. They've priced Zanini out of every possible move. I feel so bad for that guy. I see. You're putting Iosi Carmona back in my face, trying to tell me that Iosi Carmona is a transfer that makes a lot of sense for the team. But here's the deal. I sign him. I don't know where he's going to be getting significant minutes over anyone in our team. I think if Javi Guerra leaves for a similar amount of money, we could bring an Iosi in, because Iosi does kind of match up with a lot of the things that Guerra was able to do particularly well, but he's not a good passer. It's not a playmaker, which is fine because we have so many freaking playmakers on our team. We don't need them to be playmakers. Like, if I'm signing somebody for that amount of money, I want to know where they fit in my rotation. If I bring in Carmona, I don't know where he fits in my rotation, dude. I'm going to be honest. Nugsy, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Hell yeah. Yeah, well, Schwartz, I liked the, we needed a striker and a ball-winning midfielder, and Schwartz could do both of those things. That's why we liked that. And then Schwartz obviously re-upped and increased his asking price or his release clause by like $45 million. So that makes Schwartz very hard to get to, obviously, because he's behind a brick wall of $131 million release clause. Don't keep throwing Calvin in front of my face. I will eventually sign him. I am only a man. Only possessing so much strength. Okay, this is Rosales. Zealand? 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 Zealand, it's not gonna work, Zealand. Zealand? Dang it, Zealand, you knew it. I knew it wasn't gonna work. I couldn't help myself. Dang it. Dang it! I was sure it wasn't gonna work, but I could not accept that transfer without trying to at least raise what they were paying a little bit. I will take the $81 million for Rosales, even though $40 million is up front. I will take it. It is a great deal. It'd be stupid for me not to take it. All right, he's going to Monaco. Thank you for the goal in that opening match, Joshua Kadzidlo. Have a great season playing in the Champions League, my brother. Maybe I will come across you, Wonderkid from my academy, Joshua Kadzidlo. Next year, Kadzidlo will be a part of the team. That much I know. He just needs one more year to get some of that potential out of those legs. Do I need an intervention? Maybe. Evan, thank you for the 39 months. I really appreciate it. That is insane. Over 3 years supporting the stream, and I cannot thank you enough. Oh. What happened with VAR this time? You watched the Coventry match in the FA Cup? That is what that is in reference to. Shelderup. Goodness, Manchester United. Hello. They've arrived for Andreas Shelderup. They're trying to just, you know, they need to get Højlund a friend, right? They're not Nordic enough up there. All right, Luke Collins is going to Pek Zwolle. So good Eredivisie spot for Luke Collins to go continue his development. It's a guy that's got a fringe shot at the first team. Definitely a pretty good player. All right. Leeds at home is how we start the actual season. I and PSG have put the offer in again for Francisco Rosales. I think it's time. I think it is time for me to just stop trying to up it and say yes to $81 million for 24-year-old Francisco Rosales. Now, we do that, we immediately need a center back. Instantly. Now, my idea is to sign somebody who could be a starting center back for our team, obviously. That would be nice. Where did I start? I started with unemployed with no badges or playing experience. We've worked our way up to Tottenham. We're entering our third full season as the Tottenham manager. We won the Prem and the League Cup last year. We are one of the best teams in the world, but we lost the Champions League final to Real Madrid. And so we are here. Adilson's not tall enough. He's got 13 jumping reach, and that makes me want to weep. But he can play the entire back line, and you know, I mean, he costs $100 million. But he loves big matches, but he has bad teamwork. I mean, there's, you know, it's a roller coaster looking at this kid. Charlie Ward's the other weird one. Dude plays like winger and center back, and just you don't know how to feel about him at all. Also plays a mean right back, and he's worth $100 million apparently. Okay. Stoyan Alexov, have you improved at all since I signed you to Saint Etienne? He is still only 21 years old. That's crazy. He won the world. No, I did not win the World Cup with Ghana. I went to the World Cup with Ghana. I made the first knockout round and lost to Austria on penalties. It sucked. They scored in like the 94th minute to equalize, and then we lost in the penalty shootout. I did take the U.S. to the World Cup quarterfinal, though. We beat Brazil at the World Cup with the United States. That was awesome. We knocked them out. Fabian Levy. What do you guys think of Fabian Levy? Nah. Okay. Give me the business. Give me the real good ones. Give me the beasts at center back. Pierre Kalula. I guess we could do like a short-term patch the hole move. 28 millions. Pretty cheap, even if. Herman Rizzo. God, why? I mean, he had to have some hole. The dude's playing at Atletico Mineiro in Brazil. Like, obviously, there's going to be something wrong with him that's prevented him from being in Europe so far. But he's pretty freaking good, though. He's just not great. Like, what are we going to take this guy and immediately insert him into a Premier League center back rotation? He's not explosively fast. He's not explosive in the air. He's got composure issues. Obviously, he's got, you know, the type of sell-on value we look for. Leonardson doesn't like big matches. I already know that. Just making sure I'm not wrong. Club no longer require Bernard Hauschorn's services, but he is completely either-footed. This guy should actually be the ultimate Swiss Army knife on the back line is what this guy should be. He just doesn't know it. Oh, Bryn Worrell doesn't even like big matches? Come on, how is there not? Who'd they get him from? Oh my God, Bristol City, what are you doing? Bristol City, you're just feeding the beast. How do you sell the guy that could become this good for $17 million? God, you're just feeding the animal at this point. Well, 6 years ago, this dude was 18. You could tell by then if he was going to be good or not. The guy literally played 20 matches at Real Madrid in his first season, and you sold him for $17 million. No, thank you. That's a stupid transfer. Yeah, they get just 100% of the profit from any sale. All right, Fabian Levy or Herman Rizzo? The answer is obvious. Fabian Levy is way better. The German Rizzler. He's Argentine, bro. I see what you did there. 4 times better? I mean, I'm trying to win matches, not win economics here. You know, so the guy that's better is if we can afford it, that would be the guy that we would prefer to add to our team if you know, all else is equal. I don't think it's crazy where they're at. The Bryn Worrell guy is so good. That is infuriating. He is so good. Hello. So you're saying there's a chance. All right. Literally straight up projected $120 million. Just hilarious. Okay. We are going to have to add somebody. Yeah, I'm curious about is listed. Any lone players out there? Be curious. How about could just loan Joe Hayes in? My secondary defense should not be nearly as good as my first. But what we get, okay, hear me out. We loan Joe Hayes in, squad player, right? Squad player, right? No wide center back. And then we have an optional future fee of $50 million. They hated every part of that. They want $107 million. They want $107 million, first of all. Interesting, very interesting that they have decided that's what they want. That seems a little high. I appreciate that. Shane, thank you so much for the Prime, brother. I appreciate it. Dude, I actually have not listened to the new T Swift album. But, you know, Taylor Swift's popped up on my Wrapped before. Got to pay off a stadium somehow. That's true. Got to check out the Everton director OnlyFans as well. Absolute banging content. All right, who's transfer listed? Who we likely to get a good deal for? Branthwaite, Zeno. Yeah. Transfer listed for $115 million. For who? Exactly. Yugo Barishina. You know, mentally and physically, this guy's actually very there. Mentally and physically, this guy, oh, he's left-footed. Why? Like, every freaking guy is left-footed. I mean, seriously, I'm already starting 2 left-footed center backs. I do not want to have just all of them be left-footed. Max Sensaqua is always good. 32. I mean, he's 32 years old. I mean, do I hate myself that much? I'm not able to find a better option, maybe. Every day I get a little bit more desperate. Every day I'm getting a little bit more desperate. Every search. I signed Bellingham at 35, yeah, but for like $15 million. And, you know, 1-year contract, and then he retired. He was also Jude Bellingham. I mean, his attributes were still nuts. If Max Sensaqua loses 2 pace over the course of the season, he becomes a much worse player than the one that we would be signing for, you know, more than double than what we signed Jude Bellingham for. Re-signed Phillips. They wouldn't let him go for anything reasonable. It's Fabian Levy or Herman Rizzo. Yeah, 100 million, dude. Sick. Kind of hoping that would be enough on its own. No. Oh, sick, dude. Don't act like you don't want to do this. Don't act like you don't want to. What did you sign him for? You signed him for $46 million last year. So, I mean, you make $4 million. I mean, I don't see what the bad part about this is. I don't really understand the issue here. They're not going to accept that. There's no shot they're going to accept that. But they played him at all? Yeah, he played 10 matches last year. They didn't seem to like him that much. Well, how good they already have Everardo Lopez. Good for them. We open up the spot with Rosales, who's not developing, and just a backup to bring in who? Who do we bring in? Vahid Mohammadi. Honestly, he's not that far off the first team level. He's a little slow. But he is serviceable. Don't be blinded by this. He's only fairly professional, and, you know, we can't trust potential completely. The fact that he is reasonable, is attractive. It is attractive, especially when the other options, Charlton Putty and Joe Hayes, who is also serviceable, by the way. But even though he's a little faster, he is... Vahid Mohammadi has excellent jumping reach, excellent tackling. Those are things we can't teach, right? The potential could theoretically fill in everything else here, right? We just focus on his athleticism with that kind of potential. This is a guy that could become really, really good. He's got the untrainable stuff. He has the untrainable stuff. There is a skeleton of a world-class center back in here. And he is, you know, his release clause is $31.5 million apparently at club. There you go. Shout out to them for scouting Iran, by the way. They did sign him from Sepahan in the Iranian league. So then we'd have Ben El Hajjaj and Vahid. Wait a second. My backup center backs would be from Israel and Iran. All right, boys. We're going to have a productive conversation here at this table because you need to be able to work together. Okay? I don't care what's happening outside of this room. In here, we're a team. All right? Like, you know, solving... Yeah, I'm going to create peace in the Middle East in my dressing room. I'm doing it. I'm going to see what we can get for this kid. All right, I'm going to go 15 and remove selling clause. Oh, my goodness. Bunka, thank you for the 7 months. I was already going to do it before that, but now it's just really funny. Obviously, I'm afraid. I think they're afraid of it. And to be honest with you, I think, you know, it's a huge jump. But I know, because they've announced it so far out, Bunka, that they've spent a lot of time on it. You know, they've spent years and years, you know, bringing in people to work on the, you know, the game that comes out next year will have been worked on for like, I don't know, 5 years or so. Right? It's not just like they've been spending the last 10 months working on it. They've been spending a much longer time working on the transition to a new graphics engine. So hopefully, because they planned ahead that well, it'll end up working out. But Vahid Mohammadi was a pretty young 19. I mean, there's obviously this is not a sure thing signing, but at 19 million, he feels like the type of guy who could end up being, you know, we're there a year or two early. We'll see what they say about the Fabian Levy offer. We love the offer they've given us for Francisco Rosales. We signed him for $17 million, and I am not going to loan you. As hard as that may be for you to believe, I'm not planning on loaning you. I am planning on you being a part of our Premier League team, Vahid Mohammadi. You're asking for a loan back? No, I mean, we're going to have 4 center backs, and Vahid Mohammadi is going to be one of those 4 center backs. That is the plan. We'll see what other offers happen to pile in, but selling Rosales for 80 and bringing in Mohammadi for 20 has got the potential to be a tremendous flip. As Rosales also doesn't like big matches. Not red, but orange. Benfica are keeping Suse. All right, Michael Williams. You know, best Trinidad and Tobago player I think I've ever seen in FM. Definitely good. I will keep an eye on him just to see if he comes free. Luciano Sandoval. Hector Hellman Dominguez. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, hey, it's big matches. Never mind. I never liked Hellman's mayonnaise. It's always suspiciously nervous in big matches. Cactus Chris, thank you for the year, dude. I appreciate the prime. Thanks for supporting the stream. Stadium customization's a personal wish. I would love to watch Z play Manor Lords. Dude, Chat, I don't know what to tell you. We're not cool enough. Manor Lords has not responded to me at all. I put myself out there. I responded to that Manor Lords tweet and was like, hey, I love the game. I would love to be able to stream it. Crickets. I emailed them. I emailed them again today. I've emailed them 4 times. I sent them a DM on Twitter. I mean, I really want to play Manor Lords, and I have not gotten an answer anywhere. My agent, my manager have both reached out on behalf of me. I've also reached out myself. Like, you know, I have shaken every tree to try and get an appropriate answer. All right, let me check my registration. So it was LA Rico, Kieran Tall, Paul McIntosh. Yeah, I still don't think I have any reason to move Ebizele. This is up 2034, yeah. Still don't think I have any reason to move old Festi Ebizele until next offseason, but I appreciate the interest. Let me know that it is it's a real thing. All right, Juan Manuel Velasco, you are supposed to be training as a ball-winning midfielder in the midfield, and you are supposed to be, ideally, just getting faster because you're a little slow off the gun. Yeah. I didn't ask early enough or something. I don't know. I really want to play Manor Lords. I would love to play Manor Lords. All right, Fabian Levy, they went $71 million for him. He's not worth $71 million in my eyes, so we're going to go with Mohammadi and be a little young on the second line of our defense, but that's just what we're going to do. Ben El Hajjaj is going to be out for a little while, so we're going to be a bit of a pickle here. Everybody fit? Everybody ready to go? Yep, Vandeven. Nah, we'll just... What's he cleared for? Fitness test not required, but should be monitored. I mean, we've got 9 days until our next league match against Everton, so first league match of the season, you are more than okay, my brother. Abizele's back. Kai has 3 to 4 weeks. God, he's 3 to 4 weeks still. We just went through a week. It was a sports hernia. It was supposed to be done by now. All right. The journey to the real quad, because we don't even care about the community shield. The journey to the real quad starts today. Got to get a good result in our opening league match. Set the tone. Only have 8 substitutes selected. Oh, yeah, concede low's gone. Am I even paying attention? Yeah, the best part about it is when... there we go. I had to right-click on him, and now he is in the appropriate spot. Okay, Gongstead, Lewis, Hato, Inacio, Vandeven, Rejovic, Rodriguez, Indrik, Seka, Jakichi, Kieran Tall. We ride. At home at the new Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, which they're working on an expansion for right now, up to 70, I believe it's 76,000 seats. But we can only seat 50,000. Did I win the treble? No. I won the Prem in the League Cup. We did not win the FA Cup, and we lost in the Champions League final to Real Madrid, who beat us in the Champions League semifinal the year before. It is my waking nightmare that Real Madrid just keep beating me up, man. Buy it then? Well, yeah, okay, look, I want to be clear. I'm typically not like a big baby about like, if I like a game, I'll just buy it. I don't like, I don't email them and be like, hey, do you want to give me a key or whatever? But Manor Lords isn't out yet. That's why I'm doing that. Manor Lords was released at the end of this week, and then I will buy it and I will play it. But I'd love to stream it early, and the only way I can do that is if they give me a key. That's the only reason I'm bothering them. Did we lose 2 straight? No, we lost in the Champions League semis 2 years ago. Last year it was Champions League final. So progress technically, but it was to the same team. So, all right, JRicky. Good old George. Oh, Kieran Tell kept that in. Oh, my goodness. Pellermino Secca. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, that was an amazing play. Kieran Tell keeps the ball in play. He gets it back to Shikichi, who gets his first assist of the season to Bellarmino Secca, who has started this year in rampaging form. Vandeven, Markety Mark Rodriguez. Bellarmino is feeling predatory today. Love to see that. Good body off there by Gonzalo Inacio. Endrick. Still Endrick. Alrighty. Do I feel good about Baker as the QB for Tampa? Yes. NFL question. Didn't expect that, but absolutely, yeah. Tampa Bay Buccaneers have a history of such bad quarterbacks before, obviously, Brady. I mean, we'd never given a starting quarterback a second contract in franchise history until Tom Brady. So, yeah, the fact that Baker took us to the playoffs and, had a good season, that'll make you a king in Tampa. Seriously. Everybody I know, all my childhood, my whole family, we all wanted Baker to stay. Top of the box. Oh, goodness, he overran the ball. That's a good pass, though. Jarrell Hato playing some winger today. Oh, my goodness. He forgot the ball. Oh, okay. Yeah, that when my center back starts to play right wing, that's kind of what I expect. Dang it, George. 25 minutes into the Premier League season, George. Really? My Tampa fan? Yeah, I'm born and raised in Tampa, so big fan of all the Tampa sports teams. Apple TV paying $1 billion worldwide rights to the new FIFA tournament starting next year. What is that? The weird Intercontinental Challenge friendly tournament thing? Rosalie. Oh, nice finish, Jenis Rajovic. Yes. That's what I'm talking about right there. This kid's got the sauce. Jenis Rajovic has the sauce. Yeah, no, Shigechi is a very injured player. Usually it's just small injuries. It's like 2 to 3. He gets 2 to 3 day injuries like nobody's business. What a finish. That is not an easy goal to score there, Mr. Jenis Rajovic. Oh, they're starting that $100 million 5-star potential English striker, Prescott. What a pass. You saw the game yesterday? Yeah, it was a good game. Obviously, I wish that we won. We had a terrible start and then kind of scrapped our way back into it. A lot of stupid penalties on us that hopefully doesn't happen in game 2. But I like the Rays in baseball. Yeah, I do. My relationship with the Rays is different than the Tampa Bay, the Lightning, and the Bucks, though. The Rays are very far away. Where I grew up, it took about an hour and a half one way on the highway to get to a Rays game. So I've been to Rays games, always rooted for the Rays. And, when they were in the World Series the first time I went to a game, went to their only win, actually. But, I didn't go to nearly as many games growing up as the other two and always felt a little more distant from the team. But, it is my baseball team. Yeah, the funny thing is, the ballpark, I don't actually think is that bad. I just think that it's so far away from where all the people live. Because it is. Rodriguez, let's go! That's 3. Markethan Rodriguez. 3-0, right in front of the construction on the new beautiful stand here at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. You might want to check the absolute stupidness the first half of the Leeds Middlesbrough game. Well, dude. If I am a sucker for anything, it's rampant stupidity. So let's take a look. Oh, 3-2, you say? So Middlesbrough had the lead, then Leeds had the lead, then it was tied again, then Wilfred Gnonto made it 3-2, and Leeds has the lead at halftime. Yeah, dude, no problem. Easy. Just a casual 5 goals for a team playing for an automatic spot into the Premier League. Casual. Leeds wins, they do move Ipswich out. If Leeds wins, they move Ipswich out. Ipswich would have the match in hand. Southampton still, if they win all their matches, they could be a problem, but they choked up and lost to Cardiff last time out. Big yikes. But Mark Rodriguez, the 6'8 midfielder, makes it 3-0, and we're looking for a great start to the season, a confident start to the season. Here we go. Rico. Nobody likes Leeds? Hey, my friend Ellis likes Leeds. Sorry, I just had to lay there and debate why I play this game for a second. Because how do Gonzalo Inacio and Mickey Van de Ven are amazing players. What? Just got destroyed by a kid. All right, Prescott, I'm going to look at you again. Because that was really impressive. He's 21. He's already 21. He'd have to develop a lot to be like a world-class player, and he's already 21 years old, man. God, that guy just eviscerated, like, my 2 best pure defenders. En route to an absolutely stupid... I don't need to see it again. I've already seen it enough. I'm going to close my eyes tonight and see it. Whatever. We've done... well done in controlling possession. That's what we want. Yeah. It is. Not that way. Nice. Now, I thought we were countering. That's why I said nice. What happened in the last hour and a half? Well, we lost the Community Shield on penalties, so that sucked. That was unfortunate. Nice. Let's restore a little order here. Please restore some order. Vandeven, what the hell is that? Seka, Rejovic. Oh, it's Mac. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Paul McIntosh makes it 4-2. No, he's on. That man is on side all day and twice on Sunday. Thank you. Good press. Bellarmino, Seka with the takeaway. Seka and Rejovic are always going to find the open man making the move. And Paulie Mac continues to show his absolutely tremendous form. All right, well, those couple of goals we gave up were dumb, and they only have .33 XG total in this entire match, but well done. I think Indrik might have taken a knock earlier in this match. We're going to get him off. Mickey Vandeven. Want to work him back to fitness, but we don't want to get him hurt either. So that is the complex back and forth we're having with ourselves here. That would be 3 subs used. We'll save the last 2. Coyote and Conda, welcome to the game. Mac. Paulie Mac. Okay. One more. Oh, yes. Conda. Easy. 5-2. You know, there's a reason I didn't freak out too much, right? There's a reason I didn't freak out too much. It's a good team. Look at the way Rejovic uses the space. Great movement from Conda. Sends the goalkeeper the wrong way. Score sheet for Kazu Conda, baby. That is a dart. Paulie Mac. Oh, we're going short. Oh, yeah. What a play, dude. What a play. Just impressive. Ooh, Mark. That is a good play. He's not open. You have like 16 vision. How can you not see that? He's not open. Guess who's going up? Guess who's going up, baby? That's right. Mark Rodriguez is going up. I'm getting Bellarmino off for Javi Guerra. We're moving Lucius up to the attacking position. Going to have him try and be a... actually, we're just going to do that. And then advanced playmaker and attack. And old Mark Rodriguez gets to play striker, baby. That's the only way we can get poor Kieran Tall off the field after another dud of a match from him. Not the start to the season we were hoping for from old Kieran Tall. Now he's open. And you... What is that pass? Inacio, do you need glasses? Thank you. All right. We're just going to do the same thing. Okay. Should work. Paulie Mac. This is what he does. Oh, Rodriguez! Yeah! We put Mark Rodriguez up top, and he's bungled in a goal. Oh, it's exactly how he drew it up. 3-0, then to 3-2, and then it's 6-2. What a finish by Mark Rodriguez, the big man. Oh, he's just got that spidey sense to find the goals. You know, he's just spidey sense. He knows where the goals are. And he can find them. He can always find them. Oh, don't like this, don't like this, don't like this. What are we doing? Oh, Gongstead, go get the ball. Blahars, thank you for the 23 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream, dude. Thank you for the prime. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Hell yeah, brother. Inacio. Oh, let's go, Kazu. Let's go, Kazu. Let's go. Ooh, that's a bad pass. I'm just making noises. Seriously. Nice. Nice. God, it took him forever to get going there. Now he is going, though. That's a... Oh, Lucioso! Baby! Oh, the 22-year-old to the 19-year-old Miguel Lucius. What a sumptuous finish by Miguel Lucius. 7-2. Tottenham Hotspur with a rampant second half to bury Leeds' comeback hopes. Oh, give me the 8-2. I'd 8 to be Leeds right now. Mac. Oh, Hato. I thought he was going to shoot that. Konda is going to shoot that. Okay. Yeah, it didn't happen. It didn't happen specifically because I said the pun. Okay, Mac. So maybe not. Lucius. Okay, Lewis. What are they in here? Oh, Rico. Good. Konda. Oh, yeah, come on, yes! 8-2, first match of the season. What is going on? It's Rejovic with his second goal of the game. Oh, at 8 to be Leeds right now. That would, that'd be tough. Couple of really nice finishes by Jenny's Rejovic. And the assist to Lucius. Just brilliant stuff there. Scored 5 goals after they brought it back to 3-2. That was a really impressive display of we're ticking. We are ticking over super well. George Sakichi, of course, getting hurt is not fun because he is a superstar winger when he's, he did assist a goal and then went out for 2 to 3 weeks with a pulled calf muscle. It's a very George Sakichi type match, honestly. You get the assist and then you go down, with a calf injury. Fix the VAR corruption. I don't think it's corruption. All right. I do not think it's corruption in VAR. I just think it's not understanding how they want to apply the rules, having them applied in different ways from different areas. Like, I do not think it's corruption. I think that it is a combination of incompetence and a lack of clarity on what they're trying to fix. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but suggesting that they're like being bribed or something, I don't think that's what it is. Obviously, if somebody comes out with some bombshell report that they kept that Luton guy in there on purpose or whatever, and it was this giant malicious operation to try and, ruin Nottingham Forest or that was, the guy wrote a manifesto he posted online about how he was going to, bork a call. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't think that's the case. I think it's just incompetence. I think that's just all it is. How's Goin' Beagle doing? Nothing? Awesome. Murphy Mutombo? Sick. Love that. Boas Vestergaard. All right, Vaid Mohammadi will be cleared for the transfer on August 13th. There's no way. There's no way this 2-bit backup center back has rejected a transfer to PSG for $81 million. No, wait, did you just say Boas Vester? No, I can't take a double whammy right now. Did you just say Boas changed his nationality? No. No. You were born in the Pharaohs, brother. Embrace the Pharaohs! Boas! Boas. gotten too big for his britches. Boas Vestergaard's gotten too big for his britches. Yeah, well, at least he's getting better. You know, he's really showing that determination. It said he would be open to speaking to other clubs. How does that not include PSG? What? Open to speaking to other clubs, but it's not PSG? Make it make sense. That's a very good 17-year-old player. Whoa. Very expensive, obviously, but he's not gonna be getting any cheaper until he's like 34 years old. So Shea Geta. All right, we're gonna have 5 under, right? Okay, 5 under 21 guys signed. Shea Geta is gonna be coming in. Wow, okay. Boas Vestergaard gone. Rosales doesn't want to do a transfer. This is becoming annoying. Because we already have the next move lined up. We've got Mohammedi ready to come in. Rename him Darth Vader. Major Pain. It's a very apt name, dude. Thank you so much for the Prime. It said PSG is not a real club. They're a merchandising psyop. I do love the word psyop. That it must be said. Love the word psyop. Makes everything funnier. Regardless, PSG can pay such nice wages, and you don't want those wages, do you? You don't want those wages. You look those wages dead in the eye and you were like, no. How can PSG not convince you to join? That is one of the few clubs in the world that should, if you get a good transfer offer from PSG, they should always be able to convince whoever's going there to join. They're one of the 7 or 8 5-star reputation clubs on the planet. We're not even a 5-star reputation club. We're not even there. PSG is there. That dude's so he's, you know, it's always the people you don't want to be dedicated to the cause that are so dedicated to the cause. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's so, Rosales is a ride or die with the club. All right, we're going Vaid Mohammedi in. That would be 6. We'd have all of the under 21 foreign players. All of them would have been signed. So we have 4, and then we've got Geta, and then we've got Vaid Mohammedi. That sucks. I hate the restriction on 6 foreign under 21 players. That really sucks. They're offering him break. He's 24. You can't even offer him. You can't offer that past the age of 22. I didn't even think to look, honestly, about whether he was interested in going to PSG at all. I mean, I understand maybe you don't have, like, overwhelming interest in it, but to not be interested in going to PSG at all is kind of insane. Dude just really wants to stay here and try and make the magic happen, which, fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. Because the thing is, we haven't gotten a lot of offers for that guy. He'll probably stay. Shakhtar needed extra time to beat Apoel. Slavia Prague beats Apoel Jerusalem. Elfsborg of Sweden beats Zrinski Mostar of Bosnia. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! So good. The Real Sociedad beat St. Gallen, and Fenerbahce beat Hibernian. On we move. Should be another round of matches tomorrow. Champions League final spots to be settled. But the extra Scottish spot Not happening. Don't know why the message was deleted, but I've a question. Is it better to have players from 15 years to 18 train with the main team, even if they don't play? No, it's actually better to keep them in the youth team. Once they're 18, you want to loan them out if they have a lot of potential and they're not playing. But the reason you don't want to keep them in the first team, particularly if you're like a Premier League club or something, is basically you have a ton of fixture congestion. And every day there's a match, they're not training. And so if they were in the U18s, they're training a lot more, and training is more important. A rash of annoying injuries happening. Bellarmino Sec out 2 weeks with a pulled hamstring. Not great. Not great. Early in the season is not a bad time to get an injury. He'll probably just miss 2 matches, but yeah, you'll end up, if you have them training with the first team, they'll end up missing like over a month's worth of training over the course of an entire season. So if they're not 18 and they're definitely not going to play any matches, then you just want them to actually be in the youth team. Am I staying at Spurs after winning the Champions League? I mean, we haven't won the Champions League, so I realize you might know that, but we have not won the Champions League. We did the opposite of that. We lost the final. I think that there's nobody interested in him because he doesn't actually want to go anywhere. I have to adjust the training here. We'll do like, what do I want to do? Do a technical training. We'll do do we do a match tactic? No. I'll throw a match tactic in there. Actually, we'll throw the match tactic here. We'll do like chance creation. Okay, we just had an extra day because we're playing on Monday, so it's a bit of a weird scheduling thing. Sorry for spamming. Oh, it was for spamming. All right, yeah. Well, don't do that, but highlighting a message is definitely a better way to go than trying to spam stuff. But yeah, but you want to, yeah, that's, I already answered the question. I was about to re-explain it again. Anybody not match sharp? Feel like there might be a few of you guys around here. Ebazele, Jordi Verheyen, Richard Vieg. Try and keep you guys match sharp here. Chance to play on Friday. Yay. Just nickel and diamond some players that we can't really replace in tandem here. So I'm going to go Pavlak for 45 minutes. And hopefully he can be on the bench against Everton. That'd be nice. EBFM found out that keeping them in the first team is more beneficial because better coaches and mentoring. Dude, it's the last time somebody did research on it, it was the other answer. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I trust EBFM. He's really, really good. But I think it depends on how many matches your first team is playing. It depends on how many matches your first team is playing. Because if you're in the Premier League, in the Champions League, we don't do a lot of training in the first team at my club right now. I'd have to see, if you're in the Bundesliga and you're not in Europe, then maybe that's when it, but if you're in England and you're in Europe, we don't do a lot of training when we're in the heart of the season. It is one overall training, then we're match prepping, and then we're into the next match, All right, new signing, Vahid Mohammadi is joining the club. $19 million for center back Vahid Mohammadi. Well, we've already nailed the potential, so that's great. He still has good potential, but it's not as high as it was. Good thing we only spent $19 million on him. Okay, you are in the first team. Intensive language course, yes. So instead of being a potential superstar, he still honestly should end up being better than Rosales, but go ahead and do that. That sucks. Okay, there you go. Mohammadi will be in and around the first team. Has potential to be a key player at the club. I agree with that. Just doesn't have that potential to be like the next Rin Worrell if he actually develops well enough. Which sucks, so that's the way it is. Do, 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 do. I see that you guys are a big fan. Injury prone and inconsistent. L signing. Trash center back. All right. Record fee for an Iranian player. Wow, it's 19 million. I would have figured it was higher than that, dude. I already get mad at you for your. You've been one of the few players this season. You and Kieran Tall and Mark Rodriguez have just been getting worse since the start of the season. You should probably figure that out. Lloyd, thank you for the prime. I actually shouldn't have the recovery training in here anyways. I'll just do a team bonding instead. Because that was just there because we had the match practice the day before. We shouldn't have a recovery before. We'll just do something nice and light and get our team ready to go out and play on Monday. We got a Monday-Saturday turnaround with Everton and Manchester United as the transfer window is going to hit its death throes here. How much did we lose the shield by? Frigging pins, dude. Huddersfield offering Luka Jash. I just don't think I want to loan Lucius. We've got so many matches going around. I would love to keep Lucius around the team, but if we ever did want to loan him, there's not going to be a shortage of suitors. There'd be a lot of teams lining up to try and loan him in. I know that. Who would I start for England at the Euros? I feel like I've run through that a few different times, but my answer doesn't change, really. I'm doing a 4-3-3. Foden and Bellingham are the front half of it. Declan Rice is the back part of it. I've got Saka on the right, Grealish on the left, Kane in the middle. And then I'm just cloning Harry Maguire across the entire back line, honestly. Huncho, thank you for the 40 months, dude. Oh, the Milan match kicked off? Oh, Inter already... Okay, so Leeds scored right out of the half. The insanity of this game... Okay, no, this is just behind. 62nd minute. There you go. AC Milan's pulled one back, so it is 2-1, but Inter Milan looks like it's still going to win the league and celebrate right in front of AC Milan, which, you know, they're going to, that's going to get stuck in their craw. They're not going to appreciate that. What was going on? Sevilla's beating Mallorca, as it should. Then Palmer's no, Palmer's on the team, but he's more of a super sub in the way that's set up for me right now. Kadzidlo, did he score? Is that why he's popping up? Yep, 2 goals. He's pretty good. Stop with all of these rumors about the amount of money. Oh my goodness, man. I get it. Javi Guerra's open to staying to Tottenham, but he's also open to speaking to other clubs. It's the same goes for Mickey Van de Ven, he is brilliant. We would love to kind of find a way to move on. Oh, you know, Chelsea and Liverpool both have that silly Premier League money that might be able to make that fun. And then Vahid Mohammadi and Ben El Hajjaj become regular guys in the first team. I loved the start we had to this transfer window, but I've honestly not loved the way that it's gone on stream today. I feel like we've made signings that they don't make our team better. They're just kind of filling rotational holes on our team. We didn't even get the Rosales deal, and even if we get the Rosales deal, it's not like we feel great about the fact that Vahid Mohammadi was our best option to come in and fill in at center back. Like, that's not great either. I feel like this been a bit of a... This day has not been as good. No, thank you for the 16 months, dude. Fragman, thank you for the 37 months. I appreciate you. Dude, welcome back. I'm glad you're able to make a stream. We haven't signed anybody with bite. We haven't signed anybody I'm excited about. We've done deals because we're like, yeah, that makes sense, but nobody with bite. Nobody impressive. Send it for the dude. I queued up an opening offer of 125 million for Ren Worrell, that young center back at Real Madrid, and they flat out rejected it. They would need at least 200 million to part with Ren Worrell. Probably way more than that. If I'm being totally honest with myself, it's probably way more than that. They would need some serious money. If like the GDP of a small country. Yeah, that's just... I figured one of the Inacio Van de Vengera was going to get a monster offer. I thought Endrick was going to get that big offer, but then after a while, all that interest in Endrick kind of faded, and that big offer never showed up. Just my instincts have been wrong on a couple of things in this window. I'm happy we added this kid. I think he's really good. You know, I think he's got a super bright future. His mentality's fantastic, and obviously we signed him for 55 million, and his value is already great. And if we ever needed to move him, that'd be awesome. And I like Vahid Mohammadi. He projects as being a really good, solid center back. But same as Casper Gongstead, we're gonna have to place some faith in what we see from him this year in order to have him work into the first team if we get rid of Francisco Rosales. But yeah, Verheyen, Vieg, Majurkovic, and Vahid Mohammadi is not exactly how I saw this looking after today. I was thinking we were going to splash some more cashola. But Colombo, Enrique, and Doig leaving. We got all the loans done that we wanted to get done, with a lot of loan fees coming in, which is nice. We're making like 10 million from loan fees, which is not insignificant. But that is it for today, my brothers. Thank you. Love you guys. Fist bump. We are going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. We're going to make somebody's day. See if I can find somebody. But we'll be back tomorrow with what I'm assuming is the deadline day and then everything else. Ye old deadline day. What time? Between 11 to 12 New York time is when we like to get on. Nether Zealandism's out today as well, so be on the lookout for that. Hell yeah. Alrighty, ready. Just trying to find somebody you haven't rated before. But thank you guys for supporting the stream and everything. This is good. I feel like I needed to wake up today. Like, transfer-wise. Obviously, I had a great time talking about all the stuff we talked about today, but I meant, like, I don't know if I'm hallucinating, but I think I might just need to be patient. The two most painful words in Football Manager transfers. I feel like I might just need to be patient. All right, get the copy pasta. Get it ready to go. We're going to go make this guy's day. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. New video out tomorrow as well. It may or may not be about Kavan Sullivan. See ya. Bye-bye now. Bye. Bye-bye. Okay. All right, word of the day, brother. Word of the day is palpable. Okay.
Palpable.
P-A-L-P-A-B-L-E, palpable. Nice. Something described as palpable is obvious and notable. Palpable may also be used as a synonym of tangible to describe something that can be perceived by one's sense of touch. The tension in the courtroom was palpable as the jury foreman stood to announce the verdict. Nice. It's a good word. All right, see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day. Bye-bye.